Alright, I'm live again. Got my directions here. Well, I got them in the old GPS. As soon as I hit the start button here.
400 feet, turn left onto Hofmeister Avenue.
I'm loaded up, ready to go with the catering order right now. Shoot, I don't have
Turn
that.
left onto Hofmeister Avenue.
I'm gonna come up here and hop on the highway. It says 12 minutes, 5.4 miles. Not bad for 65 bucks. And that's off the records. That's not on my gig apps. The water's getting a little deep right there. I veered around it this time. Try not to drive through 2 deep of water today. However, I just drove down the part of the highway that was closed down 2 days ago because of the flooding on it, and I didn't see an issue, so I'm going to be driving right back through it in a minute. And as you can hear, it's pouring down, pouring down. That's all right. That's silicone wiper blades. Kick booty. I gotta get the 44 west. I'll worry about that eventually. Yeah, I got one of my catering bags has the cold stuff in it. One of it has the hot stuff in it. I just want to push some air out of that. Crunch it down, keep that stuff hot. And then I got a bag full of chips and stuff. Hopefully if I'm going where I think, I'll have an overhang I can pull under, and I won't have to worry about getting rained on. I got to do one thing with the soft flour tortilla, white flour tortilla shells. I got to take them out of the pack. They're in a sealed pack. I gotta take them out of the pack, put them in the serving container. That's the only setup I have to do for this job. Like the last one, I actually had to set up the throwaway shapers, light the sternos, get the water in the pans for the shapers, then put the pans in there, set it up, and good to go after that. I'll put the plates and napkins whatnot out there in the sauces, but I don't know, it took me 30 minutes to set it up. If that whole deal was like 3 hours. That was a big money deal though. I made over $100 an hour that day. This one's 65 bucks. Ah, the damn battery light's on again. Yeah, it's pouring down, and now I'm getting into the construction part where they go from 4 lanes down to 2 lanes on the highway here, all the way down to where I need to get off this highway to the next highway. Got my raincoat on though. Yeah, it's coming down. Here, I'll flip it in Road Warrior view so y'all can see what I'm driving in. Just gotta be careful because somewhere down here, actually I just passed it. I just drove through wherever it was flooded the other day, 2 days ago, and they had to shut the highway down. And they still got it open for 3 lanes. I know damn well it's closed. Yeah, here we go. I knew it went down to 2 lanes eventually. If I was driving the center lane to make sure I'm in one of the lanes that doesn't get closed. I need to go put this check in the bank. Hell, I could do that tonight if I wanted to. My bank doesn't have tellers anymore. They just up their ATM game, we'll call it. And I'm not really, I don't know if anybody's here, even on the stream, not watching chat. Kind of focused on the road, more or less. The driver ahead of me I'm worried about. They don't look very comfortable driving. They're from California, it looks like. I don't think they're liking driving in this weather. So I'm gonna bust over lane and pass them because they're doing 47 miles per hour. I don't need to drive that slow. Oh, I guess they don't like me passing them because they sped up a little bit. I'm no speed demon, but I'm not going to do 47 miles per hour on the highway. For sure. No dice on that. If anybody's jumping on or off, make sure you're hitting that thumbs up or that like button, whatever you like to call it. Let me know that somebody was even here, because I can't ever tell if anybody's online or not. Even though there's a place for it, it just doesn't show up. I have 4 or 5 of you on there talking and it says I have 0 people online. But the thumbs up button usually lights up. Okay, that sounds, looked like I was going to hit some deep water there, but not bad at all. And I can't even see the headlights of that car that was only doing 47 miles per hour anymore. The car from California. California. Let me welcome everybody to the wild, wild Midwest. Saw the lightning. Here comes the thunder. Right. Thunder. Have to see it. 6'2" in a compact. Guys. Compact. Stupid song I keep hearing on Twitter. They got a little dance people are doing with it now. It's jiggle, jiggle. Wiggle, wiggle. Dribble, dribble. Jiggle, jiggle. I don't remember. Jiggle, jiggle, dribble, dribble, and wiggle, wiggle. I just don't remember the order. Dribble, dribble's the third. Wiggle, wiggle. Jiggle, jiggle, wiggle, wiggle, dribble, dribble. Oh, shit. I was just hydroplaning. That water was a little deeper than I expected right there. In a turn. Got it, Google lady. I don't have my AC on, but I'm sure going through some damn gas today. I'm driving slow. I haven't been heavy on the gas pedal, nothing. I don't know why my gas gauge is dropping way faster than normal. I've driven 57 miles on this tank of gas. Oh no, it's 57 degrees out. I've driven 89.3 miles on this tank of gas. It shouldn't have dropped that much. And that battery light, I wonder if something with that battery light's giving me shitty gas mileage. It just turned back off. I didn't want the battery that I bought in the first place. I'd already picked out the one I wanted. And the guy went and go grab the one that I set to the side. He was mad that I was behind his counter looking at the batteries. I'm like, well, nobody came out to help me. I figured it was self-serve and I'd take it up to the counter and check out, you know. That was the third time. That was the third time I'd been at that Costco and nobody was there to help me. So I just figured you walked back and picked out your tires and your batteries. I also didn't know they didn't install them any longer, or if they ever did. I thought they used to. Got battery lights back on. Yeah, I'm gonna have to pay a visit to Dobbs and tell them, hey, this battery light keeps coming on, and it didn't before you guys ever touched my car or truck. You need to fix it. Oh shit, it's got me getting off the Bannerman to cut over to Kings Highway. That sucks. Kings Highway needs its own exit from 44 West. It says it's part of the exit ramp here, but you gotta go straight over to it. It's two long stoplights you get stuck at. I'm wondering, there's a shorter way. I'll just take. I'm ahead of schedule anyway. I'm supposed to be leaving with the food right now. I'd rather show up early than late. I cannot stand people that get in front of you and they're driving slower than you. Like that guy just did. Or girl, I don't know what the hell it is. Yeah, you're slowing my roll, dipshit. Go back to Illinois and stay there. With your Pontiac 5 ass.
Take exit 287.
I hope they're either going left or right. Because I'm going straight now. I want them the hell out of my way.
100 feet, continue straight onto McCree Avenue. Continue straight onto McCree Avenue.
It's nice the rain's slowing down for me now, and I cannot believe I just got lucky. I hit that light green. That's one light I don't have to worry about now. I never hit that light green. Anybody even online? I'm just talking to myself. It's alright. I'm good at it. That's only about an inch of water I'm blazing through. I don't know the weather forecast today. I don't know if it's ever going to move out of the system. It was Saturday morning and I couldn't find the damn weather on any channel. I didn't look it up on the old interwebs.
Turn right onto South Kings Highway Boulevard.
I'll tell you what though, my wallet's digging into my butt. There, I moved it. That's better. Yeah, there's no right on red here. That's another reason I don't like this. So I'm 4 minutes out and my battery light's on again. Ugh. Man, this food doesn't smell very good.
Continue on South Kings Highway Boulevard for 1 mile.
It's a combination of everything I got going on here in the car. It doesn't smell very good. It doesn't smell like tacos. Or fajitas. It's, I don't know. Their kitchen smelled good though, because they're just popping out a bunch of sheet pans of chicken bodega out of the oven. They make pretty good chicken bodega at that place. Orlando Gardens Banquet Center, St. Louis, Missouri. They They do a pretty damn good job there. They have. Well, I worked for them twice. Back when I was 16, and again when I was around 28 or so, I bartended for them the second time. And now the rain's picking up again, damn it. Now that I'm 3 minutes away from my drop-off. Mother Nature, quit raining on my parade. Barnes Jewish Hospital, that's where I'm going. We call it BJC. Don't ask me what the C stands for because I really don't know. I just know it as Barnes Jewish Hospital, which is BJH. Never bothered to ask anybody what the hell the C stands for. Maybe I'll see it on the building. I don't really pay attention to hospitals a whole lot. Hospitals aren't my thing. And he said I probably won't be able to go in the hospital. I said that's fine. I don't go in hospitals. I looked at my other car for my mask. I got my mask just in case. And if I go in a hospital, I will wear a mask. It's not because they make me. It's because I don't want those germs in my body.
1,000 feet, turn right onto Barnes Jewish Hospital Plaza.
Hospitals make you sick. I think this is where I wanted to drop it off.
Turn right onto Barnes Jewish Hospital Plaza, then your destination will be on the left.
Actually, I can exit out of my nav system now. Now, unlike the gig apps, they have no idea that I'm even here. I have to call the customer, so they're not going to be ready out here waiting for me. But I am going to try and see if I can get under this overhang down here just a bit. Turn that volume down here. That car's in my way. That's alright, I don't care. I don't care if that car's in my way. I'm going to eventually pull under that little overhang there. I'm going to call these customer first. Turn these wipers off. Pull down a little further. Well, that's a fake roof.
Please leave your message for 314448517.
Morocco. Hi, this is Tim with Orlando's delivering the food. I'm out in front of the entrance at BJC right now. If you call me back real quick, I'm not sure where to take the food. I'm supposed to call you. Again, my name's Tim. You can reach me back at 314-250-4637. And I have your food for the taco party. Thank you. Now I'm going to wait a minute. Pull that up again. Let's see if the text goes through. Jason's off work from Morocco. Oli. I had to learn how to cook some Moroccan food when I was in culinary school like 100 years ago. I got the hot food in my passenger seat. And there's nothing I need to pick up and take back to the banquet facility. So after this, I'm done. I'll app back up and get me an app from the Central West End here and get some money flowing back in. And I got there at 4:32 to pick up the food. It's 5:11 now, 5:12. So I've been on this $65 delivery for 30 minutes exactly right now. Plus the like 11 minutes it took me to drive there from my house, which shouldn't have happened. Damn you, Mother Nature. Yeah, Jason, I said I was going to make at least 40 on this. I was hoping for more, but I wasn't getting my hopes up because 40 was fine. The check is for $65. I'm like, yeah, where's my tank of gas this time? With my broke ass. I did call the right number, didn't I? 448-5. Yeah, I did. I got the right number. I've called and left I've left a voicemail and I text the number. I don't know where to take this. It doesn't have any directions except to call. Is there somebody at the counter I can talk to in there? Where's my mask? Taking the Outlander. Don't break it, man. Okay, my mask is not where I used to keep it. It's a hospital. I thought I put the mask in the other car. I looked in there and couldn't find it. Oh, you know what? I put a new seat in there since I put that mask in there. I have no idea where my backup mask is. I had some in my center console at one point. Yeah, I thought you had something going on there. I'm gonna take my phone with me here. I'm gonna go see if I can find this person because obviously the direct method that I was told to use here isn't working, and I'm not gonna sit here all day. Oh, turn these lights off. All right, that's done. And nacho cheese leaked inside one of my damn bags. So, future reference, I do that again. The nacho cheese half pan's getting wrapped in freaking plastic wrap, or they're not going to fill them as much, and they're going to give me 2 instead of 1. Because now I got a mess to clean up. And although it's hot right now, so it's gonna dry is the problem. I don't know if these bags are machine washable, but that's a mess for me to clean up later. But there, 5:32, exactly 1 hour for $65. I made $65 for that hour. Hang on a second. Okay, man. Thanks. It's all delivered. And that nacho cheese leaked in my hot bag. Next time we're gonna have to wrap that with plastic wrap after the pan gets the lid on it. Gets the wood on it? No, gets the lid on it. I did not say wood. Did it even sound like I said wood? I said lid. I can't even type lid. It came out as lot. Just let my buddy know it's all good. All good in the hood. I'm gonna put down here and put my apps on here in a second. See if I can get an order to get out of here. That puts me right. Where am I? I'm a little over. This isn't where I want to go. I think I'm at $104 for the day so far now. Thanks to that. Man, if they could throw me one of those like every Saturday or a couple times a week, that'd be great. Oh, come on. I always have a parking spot here. There's... Oh, I know why. I meant to drive down one more block, I think. All right. It was a dude. His name was Mitch. The bitch. No. I had to find the... I went and talked to like the front desk girl, and she tracked him down. He's an RN or some RN, a registered nurse. And some lady came down. It wasn't him, but I'm happy she brought a bus cart. If you know what a bus cart is, she brought a cart because it was too much for one person to carry, unless they had something like a cart. Yeah, it was a half pan full of nacho cheese, man. They should have put that in 2 different half pans. Some packaged it differently somehow. That's what leaked in my bag. But then a half pan of fajita mix and a half pan of like, I guess, taco beef or something. And then a big thing of sour cream, big thing of salsa, big thing of shredded cheddar, bigger thing of shredded lettuce for them. I think a bowl of jalapenos, a couple more bowls of stuff, then a big bag of chips, like 200 soft flour tortillas that I just took out of the pack. No, it wasn't no 200. There was a bunch of them each pack, but I don't think it was 200. There may be 25 packs. I don't know. There was more than 12 and less than 50. But it's all done. And it's got me here in the Central West End. And I still have my mileage tracker on. I never turned that off. Did I? No. I've clocked 4 hours today so far. 4 hours, $103. Hey, I'm just a hair over 25 an hour right now. That needs to get up though. That needs to get up to 30 to 34 an hour with these gas prices. 21.12. That's my my Uber sales right now. Like the Rush album, 21.12. Yeah, you ever want to get your money's worth at a bar out of these new touch-tune jukeboxes? Play Rush 2112. It's like 33 minutes long. It's like the whole first side of the album or something like that. Back when they had albums, you know. Saigon Cafe, 0.9 miles for $9.87, and I haven't even got to turn on Doordash yet. But you know I'm taking this. Hell yeah, 0.9 miles for $10.
Head to your pickup
Shit,
at
yeah.
Saigon Cafe.
It's because I just lit a cigarette. Damn it, that's why I haven't had one in over an hour. But I'm like there. I'm glad I came.
Make a left turn on North Euclid Avenue.
I'm glad I came down this street because hopefully I can get a parking spot right in front of Saigon Cafe. If not, I got to park right in front of this mailbox here. I'll know in a minute. Go ahead. No, there you go. Go. Yeah, me too. Go. God. When I'm trying to figure out a way to go, it drives me nuts when they won't go. Yep. I had to get a look-see to see where I could go here. It's right down the sidewalk here. Can't remember. Right in front of it? I think it's literally right there. I think it's that one right there. I'm right in front of Sushi Koi. No, I'm in front of something for lease. Last time I came here, they didn't have the food ready for me yet. It was close. Girls are really cute in there. They were doing extra cleaning. They were slow that day. That's why I was shocked they didn't have the food ready. And I had a much further drive. Plus, a lot of times I pick up an order here, especially one this short, I get an add-on. If I give it an extra minute or two. We had a lady sushi chef that's in here, this Sushi Koi. One day, I think she's from Thailand. She didn't look, whatever it looked, she didn't look like she was Thai though. And her English is very good. Yeah, I'm busy, man. An add-on for 484. I can't take that. It was only going to add like 0.4 miles, but not for 484. Yeah, every time, this is one of the reasons I don't like coming here, besides the parking. Parking's horrible, and I always get badgered by homeless people or bummed. I don't even know if they're homeless. They're still always bugging me. I just make the assumption they are because they're always bugging me for smokes, money, whatever. Like that one night, guy was kicking the newspaper machines. He was all mad. Nobody was giving him anything, and he was pissed off, throwing a fit. And he was like 4'2". I just kept moving down the street. Yeah, he wasn't even up next to the car. He's walking on the sidewalk on the other side of the street, hollering at me. I'm like, I'm busy here, dude. And then I just went back into ignore mode. $6'2" in a Fiat. Want to see it? No, it's 6 foot in a Fiat. Want to see it? 6'2" in a compact. Nice. Stupid song, I can't get it out of my head. I don't know if it's copyrighted, so I'm not going to play it. Oh, screw those guys with them Avalanche jerseys on. Where's my Blues hat? I got it. I brought my Blues hat with me. Actually, I'm going to try and straighten my truck up a little bit. Gotta put it in dry for that, Tim. I think I'm about a foot out from the curb. I can make that a little... I can do a little better than that. There's plenty of real parking across the street. But that's easier said than done. I can't just flip a U-turn. Go Blues! They didn't even look at me. It's a guy and his girl walking down the sidewalk in Avalanche jerseys. They probably have gotten that a little bit. If you listen to Pedro and you listen to me, well, this is a big sports town. We really support our home teams. Unless, of course, you're my ex-wife. I'll be right back. I'm going to grab this food right quick. Let me see what we're getting here. I'll take my Uber bag with me. I hope these turd balls don't come and try and steal my phone hanging here. Quick smash and grab, little bastards. Be back. Be careful with this bag. There's a drink in it. She said it's taped up, but just try and be careful. Yeah, there's another one sitting on the counter in there. Tried to give me on the way in an additional like $7, but it's like 6.8 miles from here, and I'm like, no way. Let's get this party started. How's it at the one? Navigate. Headlights on. Yeah. Come on, dude, move. In your Tesla looking thing. It is a Tesla. And they're probably, that girl's probably going in and pick up that order sitting on the counter. Let me see if I can see. I'm just curious. I can't tell. These wipers are annoying me. Oh, it smells amazing out here on the street too. All the different foods I'm smelling out here right now, all meshing together. I'm like, hungry. Shake Shack. Oh, let me tell this guy I'm on the way. Yeah, I'm 0.7 miles away from it. For damn near $10. Some days I see those orders. Some days I can sit here and not get anything like this one.
In a half mile, make a left turn on Washington Boulevard.
Where this is? If I'm watching it. Is it a business? It just says leave a door. Where'd y'all go? I guess I'm talking to nobody now. It says 0 people. Alright, I'm gonna just manually operate my damn wiper blades. I need Jonathan K on here so he can give me a update on this front that's moving through here right now. See when it's gonna vacate the area. I'd like it to stop raining. The overcast can stay. I just want it to stop raining. I'm fine with the overcast. Y'all know that. This time of day with that sun blinding me, yeah. Screw that sun. Damn, sun. I should have cut up the King's Highway. I wouldn't have had all these 2 stoplights in my way. I may not have had any. Tie 202. Give me a banger out of there and get me out of this area. Double banger. Drunk. Oh, you can't see it. I need like a wide angle lens when I'm driving on streets like this. I don't know. That shit's gonna come, damn it. I gotta get my finances back in order. Great. I gotta wait for this guy to parallel park. At least I'm waiting. Most of the times, cars down here will pull right up behind, right up there when you're trying to back in, which is annoying as hell. They like don't let you back in. They don't go nose first into one of those spots and take it from you or try to. Salt and smokes. York, Brentwood. No, I can't do that. Give me a better order than that.
Quarter mile, make a left turn on Washington Boulevard.
It was 11:38 for 7-point-something miles. Going to an area I kind of don't want to go to. However, I can get orders over there, so that's a plus. At least I can get orders not too far from where that drop-off was. Tie 202, 6.1 miles, Ohio and Potomac. I'm going to go ahead and accept that. I'm not to Wash Ave yet. Oh, I think somebody's trying to walk across the street in front of my truck. And one more restaurant and we're out of the restaurants.
Make a left turn on Washington Boulevard.
A couple restaurants maybe. What is this restaurant? Evangeline's Bistro and Music something. Now we're on Wash Ave. Or we're on Washington something. Oh, okay. This isn't the type. This isn't. I don't think this is the same as what I was thinking it was.
Drop off.
49.44. 49.44. I'll stay right out here in the street. Be right back. Oh yeah. Not leaving it running here. I'll lose my shit if I leave it running here. Come on, Ty 202. Give me another order. Give me another order, Ty 202. Now it's going to rain harder on me. I hope my fire lane spot's available at Ty 202. Hang on a second. What's going on? Oh, hang on. I can only talk a second. I'm on my way to pick up an order.
Actually, took yes on the thing all the way out to St. Charles. Kind of fucked up. But I remember gaming there at good spot, so I'm not in St. Charles right now.
Oh, that's great.
It was like $40 for 30 miles. I was like, oh shit. But I got a heck another one at 3 miles, so I'm gonna try and work my way back. You never know.
That's how you do it. I went out there one day to St. Charles and I couldn't get squat for orders, but I was just doing food. And
These are mine are all Uber X's, so it's
right.
I'm finding business. I've already made $100. It's only I started at like 3:30, but
I'm
I
at
made $100 and I haven't done shit.
I should be at 113, and I'm going to pick up a $10 order from Ty 202. I'm in the Central West End now. I just dropped off that catering order from Orlando's at BJC, which paid 65. They paid me 65, not 40. It took me exactly 1 hour from when I pulled into their parking lot and when I left BJC. Grabbed a $10 order from Little Saigon or something like that right here in Central West End and dropped it off already. And now I'm going to pick up another $10 order from Ty 202, hoping I get an add-on. But that's why I got to get off the phone so I can see that.
I'll see you.
Later. He's calling me on the right phone today. I called him on my gig phone before I went live yesterday, and then he kept calling me on the gig phone and interrupting the stream last night. Yeah, St. Charles is pretty far out there from here. So he kind of messed up by accidentally taking a ride share out there. Well, I'm sure it paid him pretty decent. I think I'm going to shoot down Waterman here. Or can I? No, I don't think I can. I'm going to look down it though to see if it was possible. And no, I could not have. They got a gate at the other end. Oh, this will work. The directions they're giving me will work. That's fine. Damn. No way I could avoid that crater there.
Make a left turn on Maryland Plaza.
Yeah, this $10 order. Shit, it might have been more than $10. I don't know. I don't remember now. But this will get me out of this area. Not really an area I want to be in, but it's gonna put me in my neighborhood, which is kind of fine because it's gonna be right by a QT, a Quick Trip, and I feel like I'm gonna have to pee by the time I get over to that area. Usually I get a double out of Ty 202 though, and usually
Make a right turn on North Euclid Avenue.
usually at least one of them over tips me when I do Ty 202. When I get a double. The last time, though, I think they were right on the money, though. They didn't over tip. But it was still a $20 order, double.
Make a right turn on North Euclid Avenue, then make a right
I've
turn on
never
North
went down
Euclid
that little
Avenue,
street to
then
the
make a
right there.
turn on Argyle Avenue.
In fact, I've never really noticed that little street until just right now. Usually there's a fire lane I can park in right here. It's another reason I like to Type 202, especially if I'm already going this direction, because
Make a right turn on Argyle Avenue. Make
And
a right turn on Argyle Avenue.
it looks
then
like
end
it's
up on the
open.
right.
It's open, cool. Like I said, this has been open almost every time I came here, except like once, and I had to park down around the freaking corner. It was packed down here that night. And it's also the same place I slipped and busted my ass in the ice getting out of my parking spot right here. Damn, there's a lot of cars coming. Turn them wiper blades off. Turn off. Come on, cars. Oh, I'm making my phone ready. Get my bag ready. A lot of times I don't even take a bag in here, but I am today. Be right back. Food was ready, but I had to wait behind somebody ordering a la carte in front of me, not another driver. Like, damn it, dude, it's slowing me up. What's up, Susan? You getting rained on in Branson? It's been raining all day. It's like blues are gonna start in like an hour.
Head to your drop-off at 3445 Ohio Avenue.
Yep, 6.5 miles for whatever. I think this one might have been 12 something. Let them know I'm on the way. And I've still yet to turn on DoorDash since I dropped off that catering order. Yeah, Susan, I had a catering order from my buddy's work, not on the apps. I pulled in a parking lot. 1 hour later, I was pulling away from the hospital where I dropped it off because it took me like 15 minutes or better just to get a hold of the person who was supposed to be coming down to pick up the food. But I made $65 on that.
New message from Data B. Thumbs up, okay, sign Vulcan salute.
Yeah. She speaks out loud the emojis. Thumbs up, okay,
sign Vulcan salute.
Vulcan salute. Nice. As long as you didn't have to wait in that drive-thru very long. Oh man, is somebody making a left turn? Another person making a left turn. Don't get me stuck at this light again. It's just way too long. Oh wait, I need to make a left turn. I just looked down at my directions. I'm like, oh wait, hold on, I gotta make that left turn as well. Yeah, I've had some issues going on in the inside of the Taco Bells here because you go on the low priority list and they'll bang 9-10 cars out of the drive-thru before they get you when you're standing in there waiting. And I found McDonald's to do that to me too. I tested that out because somebody else had said that on one of the Facebook groups I'm on. And they were spot on right.
In a quarter mile, make a left turn on Forest Park Avenue.
Man, this Thai food, this smells really good. I had a good breakfast today. I shouldn't be this hungry. Well, I've been smelling some good food. The taco stuff I delivered for the catering order, that kind of didn't mesh together well. It didn't smell that good to me. Yeah, it sure does. Well, I got picked up an order last night. It was my last order, $13.86 for McDonald's. Then I zipped around that speaker line, and I was ended up being the third back from the drive-through window, which took them too long. My food was sitting in there ready the whole time. There was a bunch of cars in the speaker line, so yeah, because she walked around the corner. She walked like she was, I don't know what, they may have all the to-go orders set up on the front counter. That's where it looked like she went to. And came right back with my food, already ready. Bag didn't even feel warm. So it may have been there for a while. So anybody that orders through Doordash or Uber out there, be careful what you order from places like fast food, really. McDonald's, Jack in the Box, any of those. Your food may be sitting there a while. No, hell no. That's hard to go in the middle of the afternoon to a McDonald's and go inside, sit down and eat. And it's not just the city. I went to 3 of them out in South St. Louis County. It's been a little while now, a couple months ago. And it's like 3 o'clock in the afternoon, and they got all the lobbies locked. I'm like, and I ended up at Golden Corral. I said, hell with it, I got a buffet. It was either Golden Corral or I was at the Chinese buffet, one or the other. That day, I know I went to a buffet. I just don't remember which one. Man, this light sucks. I think this order was 12 something. I could be wrong. It's getting me over to my neighborhood though, and out of this area. This is a good area to take some good orders. It's just you got to deal with the bums trying to bum shit off you and the terrible parking. I can tolerate the bums to an extent, but I can't tolerate not having every single time not having a place to park. Because that burns more fuel when I'm driving around looking for a parking spot.
1 mile
Good luck they have everything. How many items is it, do you know? I picked up a Sally Beauty Supply order today, and it was just like a 7-Eleven order. It was already ready. You just go in there. Go in there and grab it, but they didn't know how to check it out of their system. They needed the order number, but they told me the phone number, and I'm like, I don't have the phone number. I can call them, but it doesn't show me their phone number. It shows me a phone number, but it's not the customer's phone number. Gotcha. Well, drive safe. Don't text and drive like me. I use voice text. That's why if you're ever on the receiving end of a text message from me, and it looks like I'm talking crazy talk, that's why. Voice text doesn't always translate properly. What I'm trying to say. Like the road Lemay Ferry or LeMay Ferry. I even tried LeMay Ferry and it came out homemade ferry. I gave up. I'm still laughing to myself about those two Colorado Avalanche fans walking up the sidewalk a while ago with their Avalanche jerseys on, and I said out the window, "Go Blues!" I mean, they were parallel with me at that point, and didn't even look over at me. Neither one of them. Those cheddar heads, or what, cheese heads, whatever they call the Packers fans, they came down. There was some down here, down on Laclede's Landing, downtown St. Louis, back when there was a lot of bars down there, lots and lots of bars, walking around in all their Packers gears when we had the Rams, and they were obnoxious. They were just obnoxious. I've met fans, a lot of fans from being working in the bars for so many years. Met a lot of fans from a lot of other cities supporting their home team that either the Cardinals was playing or the Rams were playing or the Blues were playing. Most of them are always pretty cool. But those cheddar heads from Wisconsin, or Green Bay Packer fans, are obnoxious. You're probably obnoxious then. Yeah, but you didn't travel from wherever the hell Green Bay is, and I think it's in Wisconsin. That's a damn good Walgreens order. That's more than I've made off any Walgreens order. Most I've done is like 18 or 19 bucks, but it was only for like 2 items or 4 items. That's what I thought they were in Wisconsin, man. I've never been a Packers fan, so I never paid attention to where they actually play. Am I supposed to? Where am I supposed to go here? 40. Okay. Seriously, it took me this way to get to 40. Holy shit! There was a much quicker way. What? Yeah, I could have got on 40 way back there. Much quicker way to get to it. Oh shit. My nav system messed up. I'm on it, lady. I hate highways, on-ramps that dump you out on the far left lane. That's just I'm not supposed to use that word. It's stupid. I need to get all the way over here. In the rain.
Take the right lane, take right exit 38A onto South Jefferson Avenue, then keep right onto South Jefferson Avenue.
I figured you did. I thought you said you did. Not me, man. I'm driving the truck.
Take the right lane, keep right onto South Jefferson Avenue.
So I got to keep getting these $10 orders or more. I really can't take anything less than like a $10 order for 3 miles, 2 or 3 miles, probably like 2 miles. I'm not going to use that as an acceleration lane. God, what is with all this freaking traffic? Then why don't you have your headlights on, car? It's raining. You handicapped in the brain? I saw that placard. What up, CME group? Not doing that delivery thing for a little bit longer. Then I got to start working my way up to South County so I can watch the Blues game. The Blues. Butler's Pantry. That's a catering truck right next to me. I almost got a job there one time. As a chef. Back in my chefing days. But there's 2 people that I knew that was working there I found out that I didn't like. So I didn't go there and take the position. Didn't like him as a person. I sure as hell didn't want to be working with them. Damn. Freaking big ass rocks. Oh shit. Hang on. What the hell? Look, somebody took a jackhammer to the road there and there's debris of it all the way down here. I wonder if the rain did that. Yeah, somebody's going to get some flat tires there if they don't fix that quick enough. Yeah, I'm going to drive it. I'm working on a new strategy for next week, Jason. I'll be using both vehicles. For DoorDash and Uber Eats, I'll be using the little car. But I want to start doing the Walmart Spark next week. As well as I want to try and do some Instacart. And if I start getting some blocks on the Amazon Flex, I'm going to use the truck for those. The little car for all the dashing and Ubering around. But just in case there's large items, plus I got a tailgate. I got a 6.5 foot bed here. It's easy just to load the stuff in the back. I just need to move some things around. I got to do some work on the bed of my truck. For starters, I got to unbolt my camper shell and move it back up an inch. I thought that would help my tailgate glass, whatever the hell that's called, close better so it wasn't, every time it rains it leaks back there. And when I parked at home, it all goes to the front of the bed. I got a bed cover in there, so it just pulls up in there. And as soon as I drive it and take off, all the water shoots out the back. I don't want that. I got a $48 sheet of plywood back there. I don't want to get rotten because of that water getting in there. I got to figure out a way to seal my top better, and I think I need to, or not seal it, the back, the tailgate part, so it doesn't leak water anymore. And I've got to lift the whole camper shell up, like maybe a ½ inch. I'm gonna get some sealer, that molding that I never put on there, lift it up. I had to do this by myself, but that doesn't have to be fixed right away. I just want to move it that full inch back forward, and then cut a board. I need to go buy a board and cut it to fit. There's actually right behind the wheel wells, you know, on a truck, in the bed cover, there's a slot for a freaking 2x4 or 2x6, but you gotta cut it to fit right, because you gotta cut them on a slight angle, because it's kind of angled, and it's got to be the right length as well. Okay, I'm in the right lane, but that will keep things from sliding all the way forward. It'll, yeah. I need to get a 2x6 and then cut it the length I need, and the angles at both ends, make sure it's in there secure. Somewhere I had that board, but I don't know where it went.
In 1 mile, make a right turn on Potomac Street.
Because I cut one for my Silverado. It's probably still in the Silverado, to be honest, buried underneath the futon or something. And I want to mount a cooler back there too. Therefore, I'm not putting any of that shit in my truck. Any other product, I don't want any of it in my truck. I want it all in the tailgate. All in the bed. Oh, come on. Rain or don't rain. Make up your damn mind, Mother Nature. Door on right. Leave it door. Okay. Yeah, I'm 2 minutes from my house right now. Not the exact area I wanted to go to get out of where I was, but I'll find out what this pays in a minute, because I can't remember, and it's driving me nuts. And I still haven't started Doordash back up. If Uber's giving me good orders, I'll never turn on Doordash. Because you've heard me say it many, many times. No matter how good I do on Doordash, for a week, at the end of the week, my earnings are always higher on Uber Eats. In a DoorDash, and this is a DoorDash market. I get tons more orders through DoorDash than I do Uber, but they all suck. That's why I say, even if you think you're in a DoorDash market, use Uber Eats too. Because maybe you only get a couple orders, but man, if those couple orders are like $18 banger for a 2 mile single, that's well worth it. Now, in a storm situation like a snowstorm, Uber really starts to suck, because they blow your phone up with crazy nonsense orders you're never going to go pick up because they're too damn far away. Oh, big dip. Oh, not as bad as I thought. Okay, this is further down than I thought it was. See, it said it was off Ohio. I live off of Ohio, and it said Potomac. And I thought Potomac was right up by the Quick Trip I go to. But they're at an angle. They cut through the grid at an angle.
In a 1/4 mile, make a right turn on Potomac Street.
I really wish they'd revamp this area. They've been working on it, but I got my own personal reasons why I believe some of these areas went to shit. There's an Emo's Pizza right there.
Make a right turn on Potomac Street.
And a lot of it's the landlords. There's a lot of rental properties here. And when the landlords don't even live in the city, they don't even live in the state. They just rent it to deadbeats, or they turn it over to government housing, like Section 8, HUD, whatever. I'm pretty sure I'm right near where Pedro used to live. If you've ever watched Pedro's videos and you saw that big yellow building there right ahead of me here. We drove by it shortly after he stepped into my office. Sheesh Restaurant, $8.14 for a double. by.
Drop off.
Let me see the address here. 3445. Their tree's too big. I can't see the damn address. It's got to be it. Oh, hold on. 3441. That was 47. Yeah, I'm in front of it. Be right back. Oh, leave my keys out here. I shall return. Damn. Where did I put my keys? Oh, I thought I left my keys in my cup holder here, but no, they went in my pocket. Out of habit. From Michigan. No. 8 Mile 7-Eleven order for $6.63. No dice. Okay, I still got a tip coming from that one. I don't care about that one. $12.80. That's what this is for. I still got $8 coming from it. I thought it was over $12 for that one. $12.80 to be exact. Come on, Uber. Why is your app working so slow? I'm just trying to see the trip details on the one I took before this one. Oh, fuck it. I'm driving down the road. I don't have time to wait on that. I gotta have to use the little soldier's room real quick. It's still thinking on these trip details. There it is. I got $4.87 coming on that one, so that's $12.87 I got coming. I'll put 30.92, 12, 30, 42. Like $45 on Uber. I have no clue what I'm at over there on. I think I'm only at $8.75 on. I'm a little over $50, so I don't know where I'm at. Without having all my numbers, I can't complete the formula. A lot of Mexican restaurants right here on Cherokee. I'm on Cherokee Street. A lot of Mexican restaurants here. A lot of Hispanics that live in the area. I never get any orders from anything here. Not once have I gotten an order from anything over here, and I don't know why. Kind of bummed I missed their. I kind of wanted to come over to their Cinco de Mayo celebration they do on here, but because they put on a hell of a Cinco de Mayo over here. I still get mad. Are you Cuban? I used to make a mean Cuban sandwich or Cubano sandwich, however you pronounce it, right? Now, a lot of places here, I mean, even the ethnic restaurants just don't. I got tipped this last bar I ran. I was making some fresh pico de gallo back in the kitchen for something I was whipping up for the next day's special. And some guy was in town from California with some other people one of my buddies knew out at the bar. And I wasn't even finished making the pico de gallo. And this guy took this Californian out a sample of it. The dude tipped me $60 for him finally finding something with some flavor in it here in St. Louis. I'm like, wow, I gotta have flavor in my food. It had heat, it had flavor. I used red, yellow, and orange bell peppers. I don't use green peppers typically. Hey, Christine, what's happening? But yeah, I had the cilantro in it, red onion, red, orange, yellow bell peppers, jalapenos, and not really much salt. Very little salt in my Casa Tequila Mexican restaurant for $3.23. No, the salt pulls too much water. It pulls the moisture out of the veg, so I barely put any salt in anything like that. Otherwise, you got a bowl full of water the next day. But yeah, I don't really season mine. I put a little olive oil in it. And then if I want to make a fresh bruschetta to put on like some little crostinis or something like that, you basically it's the same exact recipe, only it. What the hell is this? I don't know that area code. I'm not answering that. Yeah, you do the same bell pepper mix, only you dice up. Oh yeah, I put tomatoes. I do fine dice on tomatoes for my pico as well. Same with bruschetta. But I omit the jalapenos and the cilantro, and I add a little garlic, which I can also add to pico. It's not bad in there, but in my bruschetta there's garlic in it, basil instead of cilantro, and olive oil. I still do the 3 pepper blend, the yellow, orange, and red. Yeah, it doesn't pay well enough. That's the biggest problem with kitchen life. Need to make more money. And usually, typically, you can work a whole lot of hours. Yeah, you just said it, long hours. Whole lot of hours. And you'd be surprised how many places don't pay overtime when you're in the chef world, the cook or line cooks world. Fazoli wood-fired pizza. It's a double. Hang on a second. Flad and Thurman. Man, that's gonna take me way over there. That's not too bad. Is it both? I'll accept this. It's $20.74. $20.74, but I've had good luck with this place in the past getting over tipped. That extra hidden tip. And I'm not too far from it. Done it, man. I worked in the service industry for 30 plus years. Every position you can think of, except owner. I've never been an owner. I'll be right back. I gotta go use this restroom right quick. In and out. All right, go get this little double banger. Get another $20 going. Hopefully it'll be about 20. I'm hoping for 26 when it's all said and done. I already had a food truck. I got rid of it. I never finished building it into a food truck. It didn't have a high enough ceiling, and I never bought another one. My cousin got in it and he had to stand there with his head sideways because he was too tall for it. My head didn't hit the ceiling. But after I would have finished the walls off and insulated the walls and the ceiling, because I had to, otherwise it'd be a roaster oven on you. My head would be hitting the ceiling on it. So I decided to get rid of it and get a bigger one. I just never did. This rain crap, I mean, it's stormed a couple times today.
Make a slight
Well,
left turn on Gravois
I
Avenue.
thought the sun was about to come out, and it didn't. Oh, shit, I should have gunned it. Yeah, it's been patchy rain like this all day. But, well, this kind of rain where it's off and on all day, it needs to be a little warmer, though, with my snow cone business I had that the ex-wife is running to the ground. Days like this, I pay somebody to sit up there all day. I'd ring $500-$600 on a rainy day. As long as it was still warm out. It's 58 degrees right now. Snow cone sales wouldn't be that good right now. And since she ruined my mini split, my ductless AC unit I put in up there, by never having it maintained. It had a 12,000 BTU heater in it too. So there's times we're selling snow cones with the heater on. That thing would cook you out of there. My specialty in food I can cook anything. Well, I know very well how to read recipes. Too much overhead and too much work in that kind of work now. I don't want to do that. This is what I'm doing here is much easier. And honestly, the pay's better. Don't have to work late and then open the next day. The only way I get back in that life is if it's my name on the front door, and I also can afford to hire a staff to do everything. Yeah, shutdowns. I know too many people that were out of work because of that shit. Too many places that closed. I was friends with that had places that had to close because of the mandatory BS. I was aggravated with a lot of them, a lot of the shit, because a lot of my friends that worked in the restaurants that were still open were going above and beyond all the CD whatever guidelines, with temping everybody that walked in, making sure everybody was spaced out. They got rid of tables and chairs, so they had less seating, and they were still being forced to close at 10 p.m. Only could allow so many people in a building at a time. Yet Walmart, and Home Depot, and Lowe's, and Target, all the big grocery stores, all of them were allowed open. I know. I went up to Home Depot one day, and there was a line out the front door because they're at maximum occupancy, and they literally had people at each the exit and the entrance. And when somebody went out the exit, they let the person know at the entrance via walkie-talkie. They can let however many people in that just left. Luckily, that line moved pretty quick that day. Well, see, that's the thing. COVID doesn't exist once you're eating something. You didn't know that? Once you sit down and start ordering food, I mean, you don't even have to be eating now. The COVID stops happening when you start to place your order or look at the menu, I should say. Yeah, it starts. You can't get COVID once you start looking at a menu at a restaurant. I'm being sarcastic here. What flu? There's a flu?
Turn on South Plum Street. Make a left turn on South Plum Street, then make a right turn on Allen Avenue.
No, you always tell me to make a right there. You don't have to. All right, I'm not waiting for these BS people. Fuck you, I'm going. But we'll see ya. Popular area for Uber and Lyft drivers, though.
Make a right turn on Allen Avenue, then pick up on the right.
Wait. Okay, I was just double checking, making sure both these pickups were from here. If I got anybody behind me, no, that's good. Somebody's in that spot I like to park in. I'm gonna pull up on the side here. I go turn around real quick. I got the curb spot
Pick
open.
up on the right.
So I did turn down Allen Street. Yeah, we're in the Soulard neighborhood now. Man, you can find some good stuff in the alleys here from time to time. I'm not like furniture, couches, chairs, all kinds of stuff. Not beat up old shit that people just didn't want anymore. Or they upgraded or whatnot. It's like fairly new stuff. And they moved and just stuck it all out the dumpster. Oh no, this Soulard, it's been down, up for many years. It's not going down again, not anytime soon. You don't want to know what rent costs down here. I used to live here. That was where I used to live. My last place was down in this neighborhood. Oh, that's old cobblestone, man. That's how all the streets and alleys used to be here. Some neighborhoods still have the old cobblestone just like that alley, but it's in better shape. It's bricks. All right, let's see what I'm picking up here. Details. 12 South, I guess that's a pizza. Key lime cheesecake. Margarita, that's pizza margarita. Chili kissed garlic knots. What on the second order? Butterbird and heat stroke. I have no clue what that stuff is. I don't know their menu. Yeah, 50, yeah. You can find lower than that here, but they'll be like tiny little one-bedroom apartments. But it's went up. My rent was $900 when I last lived here. It was increased to $900 from $775. That's why I moved, because I was finding better apartments down here for $900 a month than what I was living in, but I couldn't get in any of them. They wouldn't let. It was a pain, and I didn't want to spend $900. That's the whole thing. I wanted to continue. I wanted to go down, and I did. I went down in my rent. I'm still paying less than $775 where I'm at now. I recommend getting property in the hood and renting to good people. Good tenants that pay cash or pay money, not government housing. That's the downfall. I'll probably get hate for saying that, but it's the truth. I'll be back. I gotta get these food orders. Well, what's going on here? There's a silver Pontiac Grand Am looking thing in front of the place. They threw a bag of trash right on the ground next to the passenger door. And then the girl walked by and she's trying to get into a red Pontiac Grand Am looking thing. Probably a drug deal. I'll buy her crack in a different neighborhood. Stay out of mine. Well, my old neighborhood. Yeah, the last bar I ran was in this neighborhood too. Who am I taking first? David? Cool. That's the one on top. What? This is a rarity. I am on my way with your food. .8 miles. Wants me to go down to Russell to what? 30. Gravelly. Oh, I know where it's taking me. Just wondering if I can get there via highway that's right here. Yeah, I'm making this left, lady. I'm cutting you off. Damn, where are all these cars coming from? Like the floodgates just opened. I got one coming out. Tesla, you don't know your right-of-way rules. Just because I can't make the left doesn't mean you had the right-of-way.
Make a right turn on Russell Boulevard.
Come on, Red. Just gotta know who to get it from, man. Alright, you're gonna sit at a frickin' green light. I'm going.
Just ahead, make a left turn on Vermoy Avenue using the upcoming red
Oh,
lane.
he was making a left, but he didn't have a turn signal on.
Using the left lane, make a left turn on Vermoy Avenue.
I'll tell you, living and we're running a bar in this neighborhood, or living and working in a bar in this neighborhood, it's a whole different lifestyle from pretty much any bar I've ever worked at or ran or whatever. It's an expensive lifestyle. I'll leave it at that. That's all I can say. It's an expensive lifestyle. Because one, you're going to have a higher rent because you live in that neighborhood. I still live in the same zip code as this neighborhood. I didn't leave zip codes, just a different neighborhood or subdivision, whatever you call it. We don't call them subdivisions in the city. Yeah, and I ran a 3 a.m. bar. We were open till 3 a.m. every night. Open at 10, 10:30 every day. I liked it too, man. I loved the neighborhood. I just didn't like the rent increase. And anything.
Make a slight right turn on Wyoming Street.
And there was nothing in my price range at the time. I had to move out. Yeah, Ray Jack's on here, CME Group. I moved in with him down here when I was going through a divorce. Then he left the neighborhood because he had to go buy a fancy schmancy loft on the east side in a deluxe loft apartment in the sky. No, it's a pretty cool loft though. I got to see it one time. It's pretty sweet. Pretty sweet pad, man. Unfortunately, it's downtown. No, I had a blast living down here. If you ever go through a divorce, move to Soulard. You're in St. Louis. You're going to have fun. Oh, Ray Jax, I don't know if you know, Social House doesn't do the body paint girls anymore. I haven't been in there since they quit it, but I had his buddy Dano for a minute down there that was he was cooking at Social House and got all the damn body paint girls over to the Lammy apartment one night. That was nice. 3 or 4 of them they still had their body paint on. Yeah, man, because their food wasn't that good. I told my buddy Dano that when he worked there. I'm like, the food's horrible, man. I don't care how good you think you're a chef, man. That food's not good. Unseasoned. The pulled pork's not. That time you got me down there for lunch, those pulled pork nachos, they look kind of good, but that pork had no flavor, like zero. And I think they boiled it to get it tender. They didn't smoke it, that's for sure. No, I don't know if they. I don't know if they changed their food or what now, because there's a little better competition on food down in Soulard than there was back then. This Pozzoli pizza place, my truck right now smells amazing. And they've been doing it a while, but when Pozzoli first opened, I never made it a point to go there and check out their pizza pies, because they were like vegetarian. They had no meat. They have meat now. Because I was wondering if I took my own like sausage and pepperoni in there, if they'd stick it on my pizza. Or have them just par bake my pizza, throw it in a box, don't cut it, and let me finish it up at home. Fix it.
Right turn on Gustine Avenue.
Alright, after this I need to start working my way south to the Oakville neighborhood to watch the Blues game. I'm not so big on pepperoni. Pepperoni makes a really greasy pizza. Not that sausage doesn't. I prefer my sausage to be cooked from raw on the pizza. I want the pizza oven to cook the sausage on the pizza. But you mix that same thing with pepperonis, my gosh, it's a grease pool. Well, here, a little controversial thing here in St. Louis. We've got our own style of pizza. People outside of St. Louis tend to not like it at all. It doesn't have mozzarella on it. It's got a St. Louis cheese called Provel, which is technically a mix of smoked provolone, white cheddar, Swiss, and mozzarella. That's what it's really made out of. But they have it already made up in a pizza loaf. They call it St. Louis pizza loaf. Or some people just call it straight Provel cheese.
In a quarter mile, make a right turn on Gustine Avenue.
And some people love it to death. I can take or leave it. I can do mozzarella, or I like changing it up. I'm tired of the Provel right now. Yet I can still eat it. And when using mozzarella, I highly recommend whole milk mozzarella on your pizza, not that skim milk or parsley, whatever. The grocery store crap sucks on pizzas. It burns. It likes to burn before it even fully melts.
Make a right turn on Gustine Avenue, then make a left turn on Connecticut Street.
And that's not good. Where are you going? He actually pointed which direction he was going. I saw his finger. That's why his turn signal wasn't on. He was coming out real slow out of the other side street. I didn't know if he was coming down the street I was on or not. Well, it's all pasteurized. You just want whole milk, not that part skim milk shit, because it'll burn before it's actually cooked right. The cheese will burn before the pizza's cooked right, basically. You want to be able to get that whole thing cooked to where your cheese, everything right in the very center of the pizza is bubbling. And once it's bubbling, your pizza's done. If you can't get it to bubble before it's burning, there's something wrong. And it's a lot of times the cheese. Or if it's a frozen pizza like these local grocery store chain, they came out with these St. Louis style pizzas. And if you haven't tried them yet, Ray Jacks, those Schnucks St. Louis style pizzas are actually pretty good. But their self-rising crust kind of sucks. Hang on, let's up a little further. The crust on the edge, man, it was so freaking tough. It was like rock, man. You couldn't even, it's unedible. So I got 3 more in my freezer, though. I have arrived. There. I can hit that button twice. Yeah, I got 3 more in those freezers, in my freezer, so I'm gonna try it a different way this next time. I'm gonna thaw one out and cook it from being thawed, not frozen. I'll be right back. There's food up there. Yeah, I've cooked a whole lot of pizzas. From fresh dough, pre-made dough, you name it. Every kind, every way. One down. Oh, you want to know one that's good? Lots of Lotza, matza. Lots of matza. I caught those on sale at Schnucks for $4.99 a piece, and I got like the meat lovers or something. I don't know. They had sausage on it, a good sized chunks of sausage, it was really good. I am on my way with your food. But then I went back out to buy more of them, and they're $9.99. I'm like, oh shit. I was gonna buy like 10 of them. Load the freezer up. No, I've never had a home run. Typically, I'll find one that has a decent crust, like Kroger. If you can have a Ruler Foods around you, because you can get them real cheap. They're under $3. They were for a Kroger brand self-rising crust. I was getting them for like $2.49 or something, but I think that I'm pretty sure $2.69 a piece. The crust was good. It wasn't real hard like a rock when it was cooked, and I cooked them straight from frozen. And you can doctor them, just a little more cheese and some toppings. But I like pizzas I can doctor if they got a good crust. That's the biggest thing on the frozen ones is the crust. But I'm going to try these store brand Schnucks ones, self-rising, because I've got 3 more of them. But I'm going to try it cooking it from thawed out versus frozen and see if it cooks better.
Make a left turn on Arsenal Street.
In fact, I'm gonna put it on my toaster oven rack before I even put it in the refrigerator to thaw it out. See, I don't like paying more than $5 for a damn pizza that's frozen.
Make a right turn on Center Crossing Drive using the upcoming right lane.
Because I know how much it costs to make a pizza. Now, ingredients cost have went up. So I can.
The right lane, make a right turn on Center Crossing Drive.
So I keep that in mind, but still a frozen pizza that you don't have to have the ovens to cook them, so that's a big expense. Another big expense that comes along with those big ovens is the utility bill. You don't have that because you're not heating up ovens all day and night to cook the pizzas. So their cost on take and bake pizzas basically that are frozen is pretty low. So for them to turn around and sell a frozen pizza, I'm seeing them now for over like upwards of $13-14 for a frozen pizza. And I'm like, I'm sorry, I can't do it. I made some frozen pizzas at Cuz's down in Soulard, just try them out and cook them from frozen. I made the same pizza we cooked there, but frozen. And it turned out really good, worked really well. That was something in the future I was thinking about doing, was selling frozen pizzas. But yeah, I don't see the point in paying more than $5 for something that takes them $1.50 to make. Center of the plate. Multiply your cost times 3. Multiply the center of the plate. The center of the plate is your cost. Multiply that by 3. That should be proper pricing. Pizza has always been way higher than 3 times.
In a quarter mile, make a left turn on Thurman Avenue.
Did you just turn your high beams on me, Jeep? My headlights aren't even on. Both sides of Tower Grove Park is where these 2 deliveries went. And I hope it pumps up over, like I said, about $26 what I'm hoping to get out of these. I'm getting close. They're throwing me shitty White Castle orders now for $5. I don't really do good White Castle orders for like $13, let alone a shitty one for $5. I've had one good experience with White Castle since I've been doing this gig delivery stuff, and that was the White Castle at Manchester Road and Big Bend Boulevard.
In a quarter mile, make a right turn on Flat Avenue.
And I was able to go inside that White Castle, and that crew was really super cool. They doubled up the cup holders. I had 4 freaking sodas, and I didn't have to ask them to do that. The flat ones, like you get at McDonald's, that are super awkward to carry. Well, if you got even 2 sodas and just one of those, it sucks. But if you double them up, the rigidity pumps up quite a bit, and you don't spill, or it won't break in half or anything. Now, usually that back in the day, the cost of like a Supreme pizza for a restaurant was like $3. So when they're selling that for $28, that would just like a large, like I'm talking large, not like a breakfast. Now I just saw last night, I picked up an order at this place called Firehouse
Make a right turn on
Bar and Grill, and I saw they had a 9-inch pizza special up on the board for $16. I'm like, good Lord. I remember Emo's here in town. You used to be able to get a lunch special, or Cecil Whitaker's, another St. Louis style pizza place. Oh shit, I just passed the street. Used to be able to get a 9-inch 1-topping pizza, a side salad, and a soda for $5. Or a sandwich and a side salad and a soda for $5. I like this house to the left. I like how they've done it. I'd have to walk around. There's a guy doing pictures on my on Facebook now for
Make a left turn on
for around here, and he calls it "Walk with Me." We're here. He said, that's how he's starting them out. Walk with me, and he's got some pretty cool pictures he's put on there. And I'd like to start doing that because I'm out here. I'd have to start writing down. I'd have to start writing down where I'm at though, so I can come back and do it. I'm not there yet. 4046. I can't see that address. 404050. It's right here. Oh shit. Sorry, Mike. I'm trying to work here. I'm busting ass before the Blues game. He knows that. Don't call me. Be right back. I have arrived. There, I tested. Yeah, I just straight hit decline on that. That phone call. Call my gig phone. I don't know why that pizza place is the only one that does this. Most time when I get pizzas from a pizza joint, when I take them out of my hot bag and back, that bottom of that box is hotter than when I got it from the pizza place. Not from the Pozzoli place I was just at. They always cool down. Last delivery tip, a trip 2224. What the hell? Did I already get tipped out on that? Hang on a second. I need to find a place to pull over. I gotta thank some people for some tips real quick. Will Lawrence get me back over there? Nope, that's a one-way street. I can't go down. Come on, Uber. Why is your app working so slow today? Yeah, but their pizzas always seems cooler. And I had 4 pizzas in there, so that was 4 pizzas keeping that inside that bag warm. So I dropped off the first order. There we go, $9.87. That was that. What was that? I don't know what that was. That Saigon kick one, whatever the hell it was called. 39th. I can get there for 39th. I'm gonna back up here though for a second. I gotta go to my details real quick on Uber. And I'm gonna call Mike back. I'm gonna mute the mic when I do that though. I never know what he's gonna say. I don't want things going broadcasted out through YouTube from his phone call that I might get in trouble for. Oh, it all went. I guess the final tip, everything went through. It was supposed to be 2074, and I got 2254. I think I've noticed them doing that before. I guess they're using the Pozzoli app, not or their website or something. Oh yeah, everything's going up. I understand that. Therefore, the price of the finished product should go up, which I understand that. But some of these prices I'm seeing, especially like a new place opening, I'm like, have they never learned how to price the product properly? I'm talking like $20 for the same hamburger I was selling 7 years ago for $8. They're charging $22 for a freaking half-pound burger and fries. I'm like, holy shit! And it's the same ground chuck I used 7 years ago, and it was only $8 with cheese. And I can still get a fairly good price on that same ground beef. I go out to Restaurant Depot and buy it in 10-pound logs. I won't buy it at the grocery store. I still got $8 coming. That's what I'm checking on. I got at least $8 coming. Trying to see where I'm at on sales here. That makes it $66.33 plus like $8.75 on DoorDash. I want to turn the DoorDash app back on, but I can't right here. And Ray Jacks, by God, I'm trying not to be as cheap as I used to be lately, but now I look at these prices, I'm like, holy shit! I should have heard me cussing at Schnucks the other night looking at meat prices. Or strip steaks that I see an 8-ounce strip at oh gosh, where is it? Ruler Foods. It's already pre-cut, vacuum sealed. No idea how old it is. They don't have a butcher there. But an 8-ounce strip steak, which is a half pound for $7.99. I'm like, when the hell did a strip steak become a $16 a pound steak? I mean, that's more than I used to spend for like cuts of prime rib. I could get prime rib for cheaper than that at one point in time. I get damn near any steak cut cheaper than that. I'm seeing stew meat for like $7 a pound. That used to be garbage meat that they sell you for like 99 cents a pound or less. Well, my plan is once I figure out where the hell I'm going to move to and get there, I'm going to buy another deep freezer because the ex-wife got both of mine, and start buying beef for my brother-in-law again. I could never get a cheeseburger for a nickel, but I know when I can get I can remember when I could get a 10 sack of burgers from White Castles for $2.10 after tax. That's not quite a nickel, but it doesn't. What sucks is it doesn't take them long to jack up the price of stuff. It takes them forever to bring it back down, though. Like when peanut butter went up a few years ago, like a crazy amount, like over double the price for peanut butter. It's came down because they fixed whatever peanut problem they had back then. The peanut crop, I don't remember what it was that drove the price up, but it drove the price up quite a bit. And prices have came down, but not nearly back to what they were. Shit, going the wrong way. Lulu's. The double coming through from Lulu's for $17.50. That's a stacked double. Anyway, I wouldn't want to take it. But it was going to take me to University City, which is... I want to work my way to South County for the Blues game. And that was going way the wrong direction. And it was only $17.50. But anyway, peanut butter price never came all the way back down close to what it was. When it was all said and done, for the normal size jar I get, it was still like $3 more than it used to be. So they kept the price elevated when they didn't need to anymore. Or like hell, people were buying this $6 jar for $13. Now that everything's fixed, I guess we can sell it for $9 and, you know, keep the price up there. Well, yeah, I know you used to be able to get it was $1.99 for a 10 sack of White Castle burgers, not cheeseburgers, I think. I'm pretty sure it was only regular burgers. Cheese cost more. And tax was 10 cents or 11 cents, or it was $2.10. That's all I remember. But I was like 16 years old. That's the only price I can remember from there. 8.6 miles. Where's that going? Damn, they're all going the wrong way. I was going up there by U City again. Technically on the White Castle burger, people say that is not onions. That is actually cabbage that they rehydrate on their steam grill or whatever. I don't know. I've never worked there, but I've been told that White Castle does not use onions on their burgers. It's cabbage. Made to taste like onion. Oh, I like White Castles. A little too much. I mean, it's a place I crave. Guy on the side of the road. Yeah, I eat their burgers, and I eat their fries with cheese on them, aka cheese fries, and that's it. I used to like their deep sea with cheese, which now is just known as the fish sandwich. What up, Jonathan Kate? Well, there's one thing they got here. They keep having commercials on the radio of this truck out here somewhere selling like 40 ribeye steaks or 20 ribeyes for $40. That's a good price. I don't know how big the ribeyes are, but they're selling other things besides that. But that's the one thing I hear them in the commercials. It's 40 ribeyes for 20 ribeyes for $40. But no, my brother-in-law raises cattle and sells it. So once I get to where I have a deep freezer again, I'll buy a half a side of beef. That's a half a cow. I'm sure it's going to cost more than it used to cost me. Last time I bought for him, I got a half a cow for $2.74 a pound after it was processed. The ribeyes, the strip steaks, the hamburger, you name it, whatever cut, all prepackaged and everything, frozen, came to me frozen. For $2.74 a pound. The one before that I got a little cheaper, but you know, price of things go up. But that's the best deal to get on meat. Go find a farmer that sells, you can buy straight from the farmer. Then it goes to get processed. You can tell them the hang time, how long you want it to hang in the meat locker before they butcher it. What that does, the longer the hang time, the more concentrated the beef flavor is going to be in the actual meat, because the water that's in the meat evaporates. Like the dry aged steaks. That's why they cost so much. Walmart. Bye. But yeah, I think I went with an 7 or 8 day hang time on my beef, but you can go longer, and your beef will be more beefier. Yeah, they're all over, man. I can't avoid them all. I wish I could. Damn, Walmart's doing a drop right now. I should go to Planet Fitness first. They must have had a power outage here. Well, in a bunch of neighborhoods. Another Walmart. These are terrible orders too. That's why I'm not even explaining them. There's Casa Tequila. I've been getting some orders from them lately, but they're crappy orders. It's a Mexican restaurant. No, man, get on the deep tissue massage chair. You see me walk by the camera, do I look like I work out? Maybe with a jelly donut. Another Walmart. Here to explain this is 2 drops, 20.7 miles, $13.68. Hell no. I'm not close to that Walmart either. A lot of the mileage would probably be me getting to that Walmart. No, I'm trying to get an order somewhere around here. In the meantime, I'm going to continue driving south. I just got 1161 on something. That just took me up to 69. Another Walmart, 2 orders, 1702 for 23.8 miles. Man, that's way the hell away from. That's crazy. Whoever takes that's crazy. Oh, it smells amazing, Ray Jax. Yeah, every time that and Jet Pizza I've had, it's just so. It's not near as good as it smells. Jet's Pizza smells really good too. This is actually IHOP on Chippewa, 11.4 miles. Where would that end me up? That's a double though. No, I'm not going to take that. Because the first drop off was way the flock out of the way. Yeah, it's thick. It's like Detroit style pizza or something, or they've got a Detroit style pizza. I don't know. I know the damn shit's never ready when I get there to pick it up. China King. Oh, that's a China King I just passed. And the drop off's taking me back over to where I just dropped off that last pizza order, so no. That's counterproductive for me. I haven't had their croissant pizza, but I've had their pizza. It's pretty good, but it's more than I like to pay for frozen pizza. It's not as good as their commercials make it look. Starbucks, Lindbergh, and Lime Ferry, Tuckahoe. That's Jefferson Townhomes. Hell no. Take your broke ass up there and get it yourself. No, that wouldn't be a bad delivery if I was right up there by there, but from here to there to where it's going to go, no. And I won't get any more than $9.80 off of it either. You'd be lucky if they don't take their tip back. No, it's not. It's I used to live right by there. It's just they're called Jefferson Townhomes. I don't think they're very selective on who they rent to. I'll just kind of leave it at that. Another Walmart. Oh, this one's a really good one. 1453 for 26.5 miles. No dice. Yeah, I know. One way to make a good pizza is make your own dough. Or go to Missouri Baking Company on the hill and get fresh dough. Mold out the crust, brush some olive oil on it, throw it on get your gas grill good and hot out on the patio or balcony or whatever. And that side you brush with the oil, throw it oil side down, then brush the other side of oil. When it starts to blow up a little bit like a balloon, you flip it over, grill the other side, and pull it off, let it cool off. Then you make a pizza on that. You par bake it on your grill. Then you make your pizza on it and stick it in your 400 degree oven or whatever, and let it cook the pizza toppings. I showed a guy how to do that in a little kitchen at a bar down here in the city years ago. I brought him. I had fresh dough where I was working at the time, so I brought him some fresh dough. Hang on a second. Where's this going to? Damn, Maplewood. I was about ready to turn around and go pick something up from Salt and Smoke, but that would have been a good order. Five miles for like $14, but I'm not driving all the way to Maplewood. That's going the wrong way. Another counterproductive. Yeah, I've put yellow cheese on it. A lot of people, if they do a cheeseburger pizza, they'll sometimes use some shredded cheddar on it. China Walk. Damn. These are all going back into the city. Where's all the orders I turn down all the time that are coming from down here all the way out to where I want to be? Well, eventually I'm gonna pull over up here. Let me look at my DoorDash real quick. I'm gonna fire DoorDash back up. But I'm trying to get to a different zone that I'm not to yet. Whoa. What's this 1160? CVS 5.3 miles. Nope, going that one's. I've never done a CVS shop. When am I going to cross into that zone? Should be right up here somewhere. It's still telling me dash along the way. I'm going to get in the right hand lane though. I don't think anybody's over there. 747. Nah, it's a liquor store order. I don't want to deal with that shit. Yeah, you can do Colby Jack on a pizza. I've done. Yeah, if you make like a cheeseburger pizza, one way to do that is I've done mustard. I brushed the pizza dough with pickle juice. Then I put a light, thin coating of mustard on the pizza crust. That's the sauce. Then you load it up with hamburger. Well, it's usually bacon cheeseburger, so hamburger, bacon, and diced up pickles. But it's got to be those deli white kind of ones that I like. I don't like your normal dill pickles a whole lot. You cook it. Oh no, you drizzle ketchup over the top too. Where's Joe Bacardi's? That's in Crestwood. No, I can't take that. I'm trying to find a parking lot to pull over in here. Because there's a place right up the road here. Plus, I can't study these damn orders that are flying in. And I'm trying to talk about pizza. Dairy Queen. Is it the Dairy Queen I'm at right here? Of course it's not the Dairy Queen I'm at. This is the one up on Southburg. That's going to be a suck order. One drop-off's real close, and one's going to... Nah. No, I use brush pickle juice on the dough, mustard, hamburger, bacon, and then hit it with like your Colby Jack mix or cheddar mix or whatever. Shitty order here. McDonald's on Lindbergh. Fuck that one. Then the diced up pickles. They gotta be diced up. You don't want. Well, some people like putting whole round pickles when they make like a cheeseburger pizza, so you can see them. But then you're biting into a whole pickle that's gonna rip off and burn your freaking chin. So I dice them up put it on there. Then I put ketchup on the top of the pizza, and then I cook it. And then you can serve. Oh, onion's got to go on it too. Got to put it. I usually use red onions on that, or Vidalia. Yeah, onions got to go on it too. Pretty much everything you're gonna get on a loaded cheeseburger, and then you serve it with a side of shredded lettuce in case somebody wants to put it on the top. This Popeye's right here. Oh gosh, no, it's going way up to U City. And their drive-thru is hella long, and you can't get inside there. I do a BLT pizza too. That I use I don't put any sauce on it. I use bacon grease for the sauce. Then of course a lot of bacon and tomato, and that's it. And you top it with your cheese of choice. I don't make pizzas without cheese unless somebody requests something like that. If I'm working somewhere making pizzas, that's the only way I'll make a pizza without cheese. Gotta have cheese. But you put some cheese on there, not as much as you would on a normal pizza. And then you dice up iceberg lettuce or shred it, mix it with ranch dressing to serve on the side. So you kind of, after the pizza's cooked, you take and then cut it in squares. It's thin crust here. It's St. Louis style. I want to take this order, but it's going the wrong direction. It's from the pasta house. But you serve it with that lettuce tossed in ranch dressing on the side and with a spoon. So you take a slice of pizza, spoon on the lettuce ranch. It's not mayo, but it tastes better than mayo tossed with ranch. Damn you. I'm still not in the I don't care. I'm putting dash along the way anyway. Start dashing. Alright. Let me turn on Para real quick. Oh, that BLT pizza is freaking dynamite. That's my own creation. I've never seen it anywhere else. Oh, the pasta house again. This one's on Doordash though. Where's it going? Please, South County. Please, South County. Oh, nope, that ruined it. $4.65 coming up on Uber. It's a double. The pasta house company and Popeyes for $10.75 and no hidden tip. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's at least 8 cars in the drive-thru in this Popeyes, which means that's like a 40-minute wait. And they're going to the wrong area anyway, so piss on you. Yeah, I made a lot of crazy pizzas. I've concocted some crazy pizzas. The Burger Den, that's Wendy's or Denny's, and it's going back down to the city too, almost by Bevo Mill. No. I've been back to this Popeyes and let them redeem themselves. I got like a $22 or $23 double out of them the other day. It was whatever the first one was, then I got like a $9 or $10 add-on while I was in the line, and I added it on. Oh my gosh. $12.72 for Panera, but it's not the Panera up the street. It's out in Oakville, and that's where I want to go is Oakville. And the drop-off is where in Oakville? Man, that's too far out for me to drive. It's 10.6 miles total, but 8 of that is me getting there. And that's not the... Yeah, I'm not taking that. I've done mac and cheese pizza. Done an Alfredo pizza with mac and cheese pasta as well. Cold Stone Creamery. Nope, going to the city. I got to go up the road a little further. Mainly because I'm not in the right zone for my some of those pizzas that people want like a half and half, the restaurant needs to tell them it's impossible to make that. You can't do like a half cheese and half deluxe. Or can you? Because I developed a way to do that. You actually make two different pizzas. I can't get out and make electric. Yeah, I can. Hold on, what's this? Freddy's. Oh my gosh, no. It's 2670 for 15.6 miles, but that second drop offs. Whew, doggy, way out in Jefferson County. Yeah, you make two halves, man. You make a cheese half, you make a deluxe half. You literally take your pizza dough and cut it down the middle, make the deluxe on one side, throw that in the oven for like a good 5 minutes, and then make your cheese pizza and throw it in. They both get done about the same time. You stick them on a pizza, put them both on the pizza pan to cut it, and you can just kind of mousse the cheese together at the center line there, and then cut it like a normal pizza, and there you go. That's how you can do it. Or like if somebody gets like a pepperoni, half deluxe. Deluxe take forever to cook. That's what the ones are supreme. Whatever has like crap loads of toppings on it. That side takes a lot longer to cook. So to cook, if you just make it as one whole pie, like a lot of these restaurants do, that side with one or two toppings or no toppings is gonna fucking burn long before the deluxe side's done, or the deluxe side's not going to be cooked properly. It's not going to be cooked all the way. Yeah, there's like good 6-7 deliveries I wouldn't mind taking if I wanted to go back to the city, but I'm not. I'm heading out of the city is the whole point here. Actually, I need to head south from here and west or east. Let's see if I'm in my zone yet. No, I'm not hitting that navigate button. That's a pain in the butt. Papa John's 1103. No, not for $7. No hidden tip either. Damn it! Decline, motherfucker. Trying to get up to another parking lot right quick. I'm still not in the zone. How am I not in the zone? What's up, Nathan? St. Louis, Missouri. No, I'm not getting into that zone again. Jason that's on there works there now. I don't work there anymore. Next month will be a year since I quit. Yeah, I say it. I've been saying that for years. St. Louis, Missouri. Walgreens, 2 items. $7. There's never a hidden tip on these. I don't know what this is coming through. It didn't pop up. $5? Fuck off. I'm taking a $5 order. Why is this light red? There's no cars coming. I'm sure I stole it from somebody years ago, that same saying, St. Louis, Missouri. Let's see, the 785. Steak and Shake, no bueno. There's only one Steak and Shake I don't mind going to. Yeah, and I'm not by that Steak and Shake right now. Oh. I just I'm like, oh, club. I'm saying, oh, wait, I didn't join Club Fitness. I joined Planet Fitness. There's a Club Fitness right there. Well, you can kind of see it. Chipotle Mexican Grill. Damn, 10.8 miles. Damn, that's a Chipotle in Kirkwood. And it's delivering to Shrewsbury. No, they got a Chipotle closer. Oh, O'Reilly's. auto parts. The radio station we always played when I was working in AutoZone used to play the O'Reilly's commercial all the time. Because I always added it then. It'd be, O'Reilly's auto parts. And then I would say, suck. Oh, yeah, I wanted to check these earnings out. Said I got $11.61 tip on something. That was on the 1280 Ohio. That Thai 202 order I took. Remember I said that Thai 202, I've had good luck with people extra tipping from Thai 202. They're supposed to be 1280 and I got 1641. So hidden tip on that one once again from Thai 202. Thank you. That's why I like to get doubles out of there, because that would have been, I don't know, $30 order after that with extra tipping like that. Yeah, Ray Jackson pops on here. We were roommates there for a minute the last time. He had some stuff going on where he couldn't have any alcohol ever. He couldn't have any kind of alcohol. So I created a non-alcoholic French onion soup that was really good. And he never ate any. Me, I haven't been killing. I'm at $69.94 on Uber. Plus that $65 from the catering gig. And then on DoorDash, I think I'm only at $8.75. French onion soup can be good. It can also be horrible. Like the very first time I ever cooked it, it was terrible. Real thin. It was like water. I didn't know. I didn't eat onions at that point in my life when the first time I made French onion soup. I never ate like I didn't eat like I do now my whole life. I was extremely picky when I was younger. Yeah, I'm only at $8.75 on DoorDash. Wait, where's that going? That works. $12, 8.7 miles, but I'm not far from this Freddy's frozen custards. I might pick up a add-on by the time I get there, but it's going out to Oakville. That's where I want to be.
Head west on Grasso Plaza, then turn left to stay on Grasso Plaza. Head west on Grasso Plaza, then turn left to stay on Grasso Plaza. Head west on Grasso Plaza, then turn left to stay on Grasso Plaza.
Oh, I see where it wants me to go. I'm like, where's it trying to take me? Where it should be. There's another way to get there. That would take me the same place. Never mind. Okay, let me recenter that. Yeah, gotta have the homemade croutons. Actually, I learned how to make it good from watching Alton Brown on Good Eats. I paid $4.29 for gas yesterday at Costco. It's $4.49 at the regular gas station pumps. But yeah, Alton Brown did a recipe that turned out really, really good. I tried it.
Turn left to stay on Grasso Plaza, then turn left onto Gravois Road.
I did it almost identical to him, except
left onto Gravois Road.
Fucker. You really just screwed me up. Now I'm stuck, jackass. The Ranger, fucking Ford Ranger.
In 600
But
feet,
anywho.
turn right onto Missouri 21, Tesson Ferry Road.
If you ever want to make a good French onion soup, look up Alton
Take
Brown's
the next right onto Missouri 21,
Good Eats recipe
Tesson
on
Ferry
YouTube.
Road.
You'll find it. It's out there. And follow it to a T. Except I can't remember the wine I used.
Continue on Missouri 21 for 2 miles.
It was different from what he used, but it was a wine that would work. And it did. Oh, here's some Freddy's frozen custards from the DoorDash, or the Uber, but 11. Oh, it's a double. I can't tell what that is. I don't care. It's not enough money. It was like 12 miles. I'm gonna eventually need to be in this. Yeah, actually, if you can find any recipe if you're interested in cooking something good, think of something you want to cook and see if Alton Brown's got a recipe out there, because just follow his recipe pretty much verbatim. It's going to be good. His mac and cheese recipe is really good. You were talking mac and cheese a second ago. I tried it. I mean, I made a pretty good mac and cheese before that, but I tried his just to see, and it was actually really good. Mine is basically make a bechamel sauce. Butter, flour, add your heavy cream. Salt and smoke, $9.69. Nope. I actually can pretty much turn Uber off for right now, so it's not bothering me. Yeah, you put a couple sticks of butter in possibly a whole pound of butter. Melt it down, add some flour to it. Just keep whisking it, cook the raw flavor out of the flour. Start adding your heavy cream. And then here's an add-on for $6. Man, do I want to do an extra 2 miles for $6? Oh, God, no, it's going to Illinois. Or wait, no, it's not. I'd be dropping it off along the way. Yeah, I'll add that on. That'd be an $18 run. I don't know how it's an additional 2 miles. No, it's not healthy. What is healthy about mac and cheese? Nothing. So if you're gonna make it right. But yeah, you make the bechamel sauce, then you add your cheese to that, and then you'll add your cooked pasta. Once you think you got enough cheese, you add enough pasta for the cheese, and then you put it in like in a casserole dish, throw it in the oven, get that brown, get the top to brown. Throw a little extra cheese right on top so it gets kind of almost crusty. You can even put a crust on it.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto South Lindbergh Boulevard.
With however you want to put a crust on it. Breadcrumbs, whatever. Yeah, I'm a firm believer something's going to be tasting pretty shitty if you make it healthy, then don't make it healthy.
In 1,000 feet, turn right onto South Lindbergh Boulevard.
You can even throw some bacon in that mac and cheese. That's always good. Then get you some Texas toast. Take that bacon, mac and cheese, and butter. Make a grilled cheese sandwich, but use
right onto South Lindbergh Boulevard, then turn right.
Use one slice of cheese on each side of the bread, basically, and put that bacon, mac and cheese in between it. Toast that. Make that grilled cheese sandwich. I have. It's really good. You can add lobster to it, make a seafood mac and cheese. That's really good too. I tried a poor man's version and used lobster tail meat. You can buy it like 1 pound bags in a lot of grocery stores. It didn't turn out very good. But I tried it, and I should have turned in the next entrance.
Turn right, then turn left.
But yeah, I experimented with that. Yeah, I'm going to turn here. We can go either way here.
Turn left, then your destination will be on the right.
My battery light's on again. This is pissing me off. Because nothing's running wrong. Everything's running fine. My voltage is still fine, and I just did a bump and the battery light went out. I think they got a loose wire somewhere, Jason. I think it could very well be a loose damn wire, and I've never seen this many empty parking spots here. Is there that many people out watching the Blues game right now? Yeah, that brake light or battery light was on until I hit that little pothole a second ago, and boom, it went right out. Well, whether you're using crab, whatever kind of seafood meat you want to put in that, any kind of seafood pasta, you seafood cooks really, really fast. That's the problem. So you'd want to add that last, but you want the flavor of the seafood in there a little bit too. So you might want to make a little seafood stock, mix it in with your bechamel or your cheese sauce or whatever to get that seafood flavor infused into the sauce. So you wouldn't have to cook the actual seafood long enough for the for it really to load it up with flavor. I mean, it's not for people that don't like seafood, so it doesn't matter. Maybe, I don't know. I've got that clam sauce or fish sauce at home. That's from when I'm doing my Asian cooking. It's very potent and it stinks. But it does, you gotta have it to do some of that Asian cooking I do. I shall return. I'm gonna go grab these 2 orders. All right. One of the small order, that two wasn't ready. But I talked to another local DoorDasher Uber Eats driver. She was cool. She was really cool, actually. I don't know where she's from, but she had an accent. She spoke really good English, though, but she had an accent. Yeah, that's what I figured. This isn't going to add 2 miles. It's on the way to the original one I accepted. This one's on it. A drop off on my way to that one. I am on my way. And this is the small one. That's the one I had to wait on. But it got me time to get another person on here watching. I don't know her name. I don't really know if oysters are healthy or not, to be honest. I honestly don't like oysters. I don't eat them. And if you ever got to prepare them, it really sucks. Shucking oysters sucks. Cleaning lobster tails isn't all that fun either. A lot of places that do like surf and turf with like a steak with a lobster tail. You got to cut that lobster tail down the middle, pull that meat out for good presentation.
Take the next left onto South Lindbergh
And you do that before you cook it.
Left onto Concord Village Avenue.
And it sucks. I had to do a lot of them, so I know. The oysters I shucked, luckily I've only had to shuck those in culinary school, but I had to shuck like 80 of them. And I'd never shucked before.
Take the second left onto Concord Village Avenue.
Okay, so this one's not totally right on the way, like it looked like.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto Missouri 21, Pleasant Ferry Road.
It's 5 minutes away, though. I texted my buddy and said I'd be out in Oakville soon, but don't call me because I'm in the middle of a double right now. That I got to drop off. I was telling him I was going in to pick it up right then. Let's see, did they open their snow cone stand today?
Take the next
Nope, they're
left
not
onto
open.
Missouri 21, Pleasant Ferry Road.
I think somebody's in there, though. Otherwise, there wouldn't be a vehicle parked there unless they live across the street. Which could be possible. Damn person made a U-turn. Just thought they didn't block me. I'm gone.
Continue on Missouri 21 for half a mile.
I gotta make a ride on Green Park down here. My headlights are on, and I'll tell you, it's not lighting up the road at all. But the sun, if the clouds would let up, we'd see a sunset right now.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto Green Park Road.
Yeah, this lady said she prefers the Uber Eats too. She makes more money on them. Yep. I tell everybody, even in a DoorDash market here like we are in St. Louis, at the end of the week I always make more money on Uber Eats.
Take the next right onto Green Park Road.
And I try and give them both equal use. But, you know, some days Uber's getting a good order, some days DoorDash is getting a good order, sometimes it's a combination of both. So like
Continue
right now
on
my
Park Road for 3/4 of a mile.
my Uber's not even on right now. I turned it off for this double. They were just sending me bullshit orders too. Is this back in those apartments again? The Green Park Garden Apartments? Cedarberry. I don't know if I'd want to live on a street called Cedarberry. Whoop, I'm getting sideways, guys. Sounds too much like Dingleberry. Where you live? I live on Dingleberry. Hope y'all are out there making some money if you're driving. And if you are, be careful if it's wet. Like I just got sideways right there. I barely stepped on the gas pedal. Like right there, if you could hear that. I barely stepped down on the gas pedal, but these are those all-terrain tires on wet pavement. I'm not in mud. Man, back in the day when they didn't have a stop sign here, if Ray Jack's on, I'm sure he hit this road really fast when they didn't have this stop sign. Fly down this hill. And right up the other side. They didn't have this stop sign up here either back then. They didn't have any stop signs on this road. Now they got like 6. Okay, it's not those apartments. It's this new subdivision down here then. Damn, this road's slick as frickin' ice. I haven't peeled out all day until I hit this road.
In 1,000 feet, turn right onto Cedarberry Place.
Nope, this isn't it. That's great, Jason. When I went in QT a while ago to use a bathroom real quick, whoever is in stall number 1,
then turn right to stay on Cedarberry Place.
Just walked right out the door without washing his hands, that dirty bastard. The guy in stall number 2, I guess his episode of whatever he was watching on his phone wasn't over, so he kept playing the butt trumpet or whatever in there. I made sure I opened that door, and every time I go in that QT, use the bathroom.
Right to stay on Cedarberry Place, then slide right.
I open that door with paper towels to get out and throw them on the floor. Ah, shit. Damn it, I was even looking at it.
In 800 feet, turn left onto Cedarberry Court.
I was watching the map, and it looked like it was going to be this turn up here to the right, and then all of a sudden it just skipped right up to it. It like fast forwarded to the street I just passed. Like the GPS glitched up on me.
Take the next left onto Cedarberry Place, then turn left onto Cedarberry Court.
Which it does that sometimes.
Take the next left to stay on Cedarberry Place, then slide right.
Yeah, that's something I know from experience. If you're especially if it's happened on both Uber and DoorDash, the GPS isn't working right, where it's like all of a sudden
towards Cedarberry Place, then slide right onto Cedarberry Place.
It catches up with you on the map after you've driven a little while. Reboot your phone. Pull over, reboot your phone.
Slide right onto Cedarberry Place, then turn right onto Cedarberry Court.
And that will fix it.
Take the next right onto Cedarberry Court, then turn left to stay on Cedarberry Court. Take the next left to stay on Cedarberry Court, then you will arrive at your destination.
Jeez, I hope I can get out of here. It should be okay. Where are they at in the circle?
You have arrived. The customer requested you leave the order at their door.
It's over on the left,
They added the following
9246.
instructions. Leave at my door.
9253. They don't have a number on their damn mailbox. They don't have a number on their damn mailbox or on their house. I think it's this one. Oh, yeah, they do. I found it. I have arrived. Yeah, this one's only paying $6. Kind of took me more out of the way than I wanted to, though. Be right back. Yep, $6 what all that was. But the smile on that little girl's face, it just got that bag and ran off somewhere. That was worth it. And it said leave at the door, and they're opening the door, so that little girl must have wanted her Freddy's frozen whatever. I didn't see what it was. It wouldn't tell me on the app, or I just didn't look. One or the other. I don't really care. I am on my way with your food. My directions. That's one way to get out.
Northeast on Cedarberry Court towards Cedarberry Place, then turn left onto Cedarberry Place.
And it's got me going
Take
where?
the next left onto Cedarberry Place, then turn right to stay on Cedarberry Place.
How does this have me going to?
Take the next right to stay on Cedarberry Place, then turn left to stay on Cedarberry Place.
I can't see.
Take the next left to stay on Cedarberry Place, then turn right
This
onto Green Park Road.
It's fucking annoying. Yeah, my headlights are on. It's just a weird the way the skylight is right now. Weird. Where's it want me to go here? So to Union to make okay, that's what I need to know.
Next right onto Green Park Road.
Thinking out loud. Thinking out loud. Trying to look ahead.
Continue on Green Park Road for 3/4 of a mile.
Yeah, the lights are on, but they're not exactly lighting up the road yet. It's weird. My lights are not very dim lights. They're pretty damn bright. My 03 Mini Cooper had those HIDs. Those bad boys were bright as hell. But when I flipped on my brights in there, they went like the regular lights. They weren't like HID anymore. I don't know how them things work. Yeah, now I see why it was the extra mileage, because of it didn't look like I came this far off the main road on the map when I originally accepted this as a add-on, and this stop sign also did not used to be here. Yeah, it used to be such a great cut through because you could just fly and cops were hardly ever on it that I can recall. Just open her up and gas it. Oh, now that I'm down here, I wanted to see something.
Next right onto Union Road.
I was wanting to see if there's somewhere here where a snow cone stand could go.
Continue on Union Road for 1 mile.
It's a possibility. It's a very good possibility. A snow cone stand could go right somewhere on that parking lot. Work out a deal with the gas station. Jonathan K., where's my weather update? When's this damn rain moving out of here? I'm tired of it. Freaking raining all day. Except since before the first storm came in. But I'm pretty sure it was a storm. It rained overnight too.
In a 1/4 mile, use the left 2 lanes to turn left onto South Lynn Boulevard.
They got a great deal, a great special at the Blarney Stone that bar my buddy Tom runs. It's like a 2-topping 16-inch pizza, like 2 appetizers, a salad. I don't know what else. I think something else may come with it for like $27.
Use the left 2 lanes to turn left onto South
That's a
Lindbergh
hell of a
Boulevard.
sweet deal. Actually, I'm going to stay in this lane. I think I'm going to need this lane. I think I need to get on the highway up here.
Continue on South Lindbergh Boulevard for half a mile.
Or not. Let's see. I think that is having me get on the highway. Where the hell is it having me get on the highway? Not real sure. It should have. I know where I should be getting on the highway. Which I need to stay in this lane. Now it's not raining, so. The guy doesn't run into my truck. He's talking on his phone. Oh shit, I came way over to the wrong lane. I went 1 lane too far over. There was a turn lane. I pulled all the way over to a turn lane. I swung out way wide on that left-hand turn. She's a super freak. Super freak. She's super freaky. I don't know why some Rick James just popped into my head.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto the I-255 US 50 East ramp to Illinois.
But it did. Stupid stoplight.
Turn right onto the I-255 ramp.
Now it's raining again.
In a quarter mile, merge onto I-255 East.
Google lady, you say that like I have a choice. I either merge on this highway or I drive off the road. Which I could right here. Now they got a fence in the way. That fence wasn't there, by God, I could. I'm going down where they used to street race down here on the highway, going the opposite direction on the other side of the highway. And the whole right side of the highway, they'd line up.
Half a mile, keep left to stay on I-255 East.
All the spectators would line up on the right side of the highway here. It'd be past the next exit. I came up right behind the 2 cars lined up on the highway one night when I was leaving the Elks Lodge down here in my Firebird Formula.
Keep left to stay on I-255 East.
Which wasn't a slow car. Ah, I'm in the wrong lane.
Continue on I-255 East for 1 mile.
And I'm like, why are these cars stopped in my way? And I looked over and saw all these people lined up on the fence watching. I'm like, oh shit, this is one of them street races. So when the cars took off, so did I. And I hung with them until I had to get off at the exit here. But I'm like, they probably put all this money in their cars, and I got a bone stock factory Pontiac Firebird Formula with an LT1 350 6-speed. The only thing I'd done to it at that time was put a different air filter in it. I put a K&N air filter in it. Man, it better let me off the highway here. Okay, I see an arrow. It will. Because if it wouldn't let me off the highway here, guys, I'd have to go over to Illinois and turn around and come back. That would tick me off.
In a quarter mile, keep right at the fork to continue toward
But yeah, you come back underneath the overpass, get back on the highway, and they line up right back there. We're up against the outer road again. That outer road is where all the spectators lined up.
Keep right at the fork, then turn right onto Kinswood Lane.
I never talked to it. I never found anybody that was there that witnessed that, because I'd love to thought, what the hell they think this dude pulled up behind him and hung right with him until I hit my exit, and they kept going. It was fun though. It was like 2 o'clock in the morning too.
Your destination is on the right.
What?
The customer requested you leave the order at their door.
They
added the following instructions.
How is the destination on the right? I'm gonna pull down here, see if it says I can't enter there. There's like some little houses here, but it just told me the destination's down here on the right, which is the highway. Let me recenter here. Number 178. Accessible housing. I don't even know what this means. Do they have addresses? I can't see their damn addresses. Any of them have an address that I can actually see? 170, okay, to be on, okay, I think it is down here. It's gonna be one of these. I'm just gonna pull here. These are handicapped people live down here or something. Nope, the numbers are going down. I'm looking for 178. I don't know if I passed it. Reverse. That's 160, that's 170. Somewhere in here. Remember, I don't have a backup camera, guys. That's 170. Where the hell is this address? Let me see if there's some special directions here for their address. Order number. Leave at my door. That's all it says. If I can't find her freaking door, maybe I'll be eating some Freddy's frozen custard. It's not there. What's right past this? This is my next option, and then I'm calling the customer. Nothing. I'm gonna have to pull back down in there. Yeah, there's nothing down here. I kind of missed my opportunity to turn around there. Let's see if I can do it here. Ain't nobody coming either direction. Going off road. I'm going off road, boys and girls. It's got to be down there. My next option is to call the customer and say, where exactly are you? Because I can't find the address. I'll turn that phone away from my face a little bit. Doesn't help this bright white screen. I haven't turned this to night mode, back to day mode. I can't, with the damn water on my windshield, our windows. I think it's going to be right in here somewhere. I can't see these damn addresses for shit. Did they put them any smaller? At least they're white background with black lettering, but I can't see the damn things. I'll be right back. I'm gonna find it. It's gotta be right here. That's all I can do. I found one that said 178. I put it there and took a picture. And somebody came out and got it. And they're standing out there. I didn't tell them I arrived like I normally do because I had to get out looking for the address. What are they doing there? Why are they watching me? That's weird. You're welcome! .6 miles. Nope and nope. There's a Papa John's order here popping up. Yeah, not enough money on that Papa John's order. Now I need to continue out to where I was trying to go. I think I'm going to go out to the Clover Leaf. I'm hungry though, so. Damn. Ah, coon just jumped out of a trash can. I mean a dumpster. And there's a sofa behind that dumpster too. This is another double from same Papa John's, different Papa John's, same Papa John's. Hell no. Oh, one thing I gotta do is I gotta put this damn it. Walgreens, no. Another Papa John's double for not enough money. I mean, they're barely $1 a mile, and I'm not near that Papa John's, and I can't see there. Oh, that's so much better. I got it back in the dark mode now. Now I can proceed. I'm by the Oakville Elks Lodge heading up towards Telegraph from the outer road. Pizza Hut, Lee May Ferry, no. I used to work at that Pizza Hut. That's the one I delivered from when they first started doing deliveries. Back in the, 1990. What up, Adam? Well, I had to find the address, Ray Jacks, before I could drop it off and take the picture. I couldn't find the address. Their addresses were real small. I mean, if I had my spotlight that's in the other car, I could have, but they were just set back far enough so nothing was illuminating the actual freaking address. When my headlights hit it, I could see them. That was why didn't my Doordash just literally timed out? No order came through. No, that was the Google lady, but that wasn't the lady's directions. Baskin Robbins, no, 11.2 miles. We don't do that. Too many turns on this road for me getting orders like this. Hootie's Burgers, no. I ain't going to Hooters right now. Hooters screwed up. They made me wait too damn long for food in there before, so. Not much going on. I'm trying to get out to where I'm going to watch the St. Louis Blues hockey game at. Come on, just open up my damn Uber so I can see this freaking order. I'm hitting the bumps and it's making me hit my button too many times and getting my apps jumbled up. Oh, it's Chick-fil-A. No, I'm not doing Chick-fil-A. It's over by South County. Where's this car going? They got a blinker on, so I'm going. I'm heading to the Cloverleaf. I go to the Blarney Stone, but they're going to be packed. Blues playoff on a Saturday night, and I'm going pretty sure there's a Cardinals game today, too. Wendy's 10.3 miles? No. Oh, yeah. That's the parking lot. It's packed all the way out to the street. I bet people, yep, I see people are parking up on the medians and shit in that parking lot right now. Papa John's. 675, 10.5 miles. And that's actually the Papa John's that's out here, but it's way out in Arnold. They got more than one Papa John's out there. Man, it just paused my damn Doordash again. Damn tired of that. Yeah, the pin wanted me to go back like on a highway off ramp and drop off the food. This order looks familiar. Taco Bell Telegraph. 1.4 miles for $14.70. I'm going to accept that for now.
Head to your pickup and
What's this? Panera for $6. That's a hell no. Put you back on mute or on pause. Yeah, the Taco Bell's right up ahead here. And I just passed Jaeger, so it's off that road. So I gotta drive up here. I'm 0.2 miles away. Yeah, it's gonna be like a 1 point. Ah, shit, there's Taco Bell. I meant to turn in the first entrance.
make a right turn on Oakville Shopping Center.
Oh, yeah, that drive-thru's not too bad at all. I just got to get down and get in there. Can I get in right here? Yes. That means no more cars get to sneak in front of me like they do at the McDonald's on Hampton all the time. It doesn't matter there. I just zoom around them. I think have I done that here? Yeah, I can't tonight if I have. All right, now I can look at chat for a minute. Well, Adam, hockey's about the only sport I ever watch, and lately it's only been in playoffs when I watch it. I don't watch it all season long. Yeah, hers was set up. She had ordered hers outside of the app too, so it was a pain in the ass to communicate with her. So I didn't. That's why I didn't even tell her. It takes me to my own text message thing for orders like hers, and it drives me nuts. It happens all the time on DoorDash. It doesn't happen that often on Uber though. Man, I missed meeting Wayne Gretzky like 3 different times by minutes. There's a place in town here when he played down here, and his wife's from St. Louis, and he loves the Shotzi's Bar and Grill up right by around the corner. I just drove by it twice, where I picked up this Freddy's frozen custard that I just dropped off. It's called Shotzi's Bar and Grill, and he loves their pizza. When he was out playing in L.A., he would literally have Shotzi ship him their pizza, and they'd cook it up there in L.A. But when he was playing here, yeah, get out of line. I just got moved up one. When he was playing here, they go up there and eat, or if he was in town, they go up there and eat like on a Sunday. And the first time, I had no clue he was there, and so some friends of mine were hanging out there on a. We didn't normally hang out at Shotzi's on a Sunday, or ever for that matter. They just happened to be there, so I knew they were there, and I went up there. They had all just met Wayne Gretzky. It literally had just left like 3 minutes before I got there. I was so pissed they all got to meet the great one. And there was like 2 other times like that, same restaurant, I missed him. And I used to run into blues players all the time when I was out back then, but I never ran into Wayne Gretzky. Al McInnes, yeah, I met him in the men's room at a bar. He was peeing right next to me in the urinal. I could have looked at his Pepe. Good, I got a Uber pickup for Samantha O. Thank you. Yeah, I could have looked at his junk if I wanted to. I had no idea. I had no idea it was him. So I was leaving, I washed my hands, and I look up and look in the mirror. The guy that had just washed his hands, he was fixing his hair or something. I looked at the reflection. I'm like, holy shit, it's Al McInnes. Well, actually, it was technically the second time I met him. The first time was at a bar called Boomers down on Laclede's Landing, downtown St. Louis. But I didn't have we hadn't signed him yet. Blues were on strike, or whatever it was. And he was there. But I was hanging out with Kelly Chase and a couple other guys from the Blues. And Brendan Shanahan was there and pissed me off, being an arrogant prick. I wanted to fight him, and Kelly talked me out of that. He was a little bit bigger than me, but he was a dick. He needed to be bitch slapped. Yeah, I met a lot of the Blues players at a bar called Pops over in Sauget, Illinois, on the other side of the river across the big pond. It's a 24-hour bar, and they pop in there sometimes rather drunk after they were on a road game. They get home late, and they go over to Pops. Not usually the whole damn team. I mean, that's where I saw Brett Hull after they lost their last game of the season up in Canada. And I don't know what time it was they strolled in. It was after 3 a.m. because I usually didn't get there till around then. And he was eating, he had like 2 dozen red roses. He was eating a damn flower and handing girls the stem. It was hilarious. He was kind of a douchebag. I like him better now that he's retired and he just drinks all the time. He's a lush. Cardinals players I never met like that. But Blues players, yep. Hockey players I did. I have no clue of anything with the Bulls. Anything basketball for that matter. Some of the names sound familiar. I know Shaq, but not necessarily from basketball. I just think Shaq's a pretty cool dude. Super cool. One of my favorite celebrities is Shaquille O'Neal. What are they getting? How many Baja Blasts? Chicken quesadilla combo. No sodas. I don't see a soda on here. Nope, there it is. Large Mountain Dew Baja Blast. I knew they had to have one. It's watered down Mountain Dew, man. They use blue Powerade. That's what makes it Baja Blast. I like my Mountain Dew full strength, by God. No way, that can't be the guy from the city. No, it's not. I used to watch it when I ran bars and I was working in bars. It's kind of good to kind of know what was going on, or at least when the games were, so you could make sure you had them on the TVs. But as far as like statistics, all the players' stats, names, this, that, positions, I have no clue. I used to watch a whole lot of hockey though. I was a big Blues nut for quite some years, but then just kind of phased out of it. Yeah, I've been watching every game throughout the season, not just playoff games. Every game, as many as I could at least. They don't play them on local TV anymore. If you don't have cable, it's kind of hard to watch them unless you go to a bar. Yeah, they put all the playoff games on pay-per-view one year, right around '96 or '7. I don't remember when that was. It's one of the few bars that had it. Yeah, Samantha O. There's a few. Toss that in the bag. And that Baja Blast. I've always got to get one Baja Blast. Have a good one. Get my seatbelt back on. I took it off for a minute. Leave at the door. 0.7 miles. It's less than I thought. I thought it was going to be like 1.2 miles. But this is $14 and something for 0.7 miles.
Make a right turn, then make a left turn on Oakville Shopping Center.
Lady, you don't even know where I'm going. Oh, that's not a speed bump. Damn it, it looked like a speed bump. I'm driving real slow and I'm like, when am I going to hit the damn speed bump? And I'm already past it. Now I come down here where I don't have a stoplight and I can make a right or a left.
Make a left turn on Telegraph Road.
This is where I meant to turn in. I actually got to it quicker by going the way I did. I just, for some reason, like pulling into this one. I'll just stay in the turn lane. The next stoplight is where I'm turning. As I said, I just passed the damn street it's off of.
Just ahead, make a left turn on Yeager Road using the upcoming left lane.
Yeager? I gotta make a left on Yeager.
Using the left lane, make a left turn on Yeager Road.
Now it's Yeager. It's spelled Y-E-A-G-E-R. That's pronounced Yeager. Like Chuck Yeager, the pilot. I'd do that too. Don't tell me what to do. I'll do what I want. Biatch. Come on, cars, give me a break before I get stopped. I'm going. I'm just going. Nice and slow too. Oh shit, this is on Yeager. Oh, these
In
suck.
a quarter-mile drop off.
And it really sucks because it's Uber, and Uber doesn't put the dots from me to the house. That sucks. Well, hopefully they got a mailbox out here that I can see the damn address on. Yeah, I'm not in the city, so this comes in handy. Oh, Charlie's no. So let me find the damn house I'm trying to find. Will you?
Drop off.
Yeah, I think my left headlight's wearing out. 3, 6, 7. Boom. And I can actually pull in their driveway. I'll take that 1470 all day long, that easy, that quick. In a drive-through, mind you. Oh, I didn't tell him I was on my way. Didn't even have time. Be right back. Samantha. I used to know a Samantha O. The last name was Ottenlips. I doubt this is her. Alright, there's 1470 I hadn't planned on making. That's going to take me up to 85 something. That's going to take me up to 85 something on Uber. I didn't know a Samantha O. I knew a Stacy O. That's what it was, because her license plate said Stacy O. I worked with her older brother. And he was a... You're welcome. Have a good night. Go Blues! Yeah, her older brother was a dick. He had a party one night, invited me. He tried setting me up, and had these metalhead guys, big guys. One of them was really big. Had them try and go beat the shit out of me in the front yard. What he didn't know, I knew all those guys, and I was better friends with them than he was. So that one backfired on him. Yeah, I happen to know all the metalheads that he tried to stick on me. They weren't really metalheads, but a couple of them were. They weren't all metalheads, but no, I knew them all. And he wasn't very happy that his plan didn't work. And then he tried sabotaging my life so many times, some way, shape, or fashion, and it backfired on him every single time. Awkward with me? Not really. I'm too old to feel very awkward any longer. Cracker Barrel? No. How was that only 8.2 miles? Your ass. I don't even know what kind of food they have here, but I'm going to have to eat something. They don't exactly have a real kitchen. Well, maybe they do. I don't know if they ever added a hood fan. We don't have a hood fan in a commercial kitchen that limits what you can do. But I know people were ordering pizzas the other night. Here, I'm turning off my that's already turned off. I'm pulling in a cloverleaf right now. And I just took a Taco Bell. Jama for $14.70 from the Oakville Taco Bell down on Yeager. It was 0.7 miles. Didn't put my decimal point in there. He said he died. He just canceled his Taco Bell. Like, I just took a Taco Bell. Oh, there's going to be... Oh, he may already be here. He knew I was heading out this way, so he might have beat me here. He didn't tell me he was coming here, though. That might be his car. It may be a Toyota, too. Ow. Let me quit blinding these people. I don't like blinding the fine people out here smoking. I got to pee, so I'm going inside. I got to pee, so I got to head inside. Not a piece. I said pee. Devil horns. Turning my grid wise off. It's tracked 7 hours and 20 minutes today. 85.3 miles. Is that right? Yeah, 85.3 miles I've driven. Some of that was a waste when I had to run home and use the bathroom. That wasted time too. So that's off. Let me pull up my para. I'm going to pull it back up. Turn para off. Where's that at? I'm in my Doordash. And I don't have to worry about ending Uber. It's already ended. So I did 26.75 on Doordash. Oh, let me hit done. 26.75 on Doordash. I don't need that open anymore. There it is. And at least 81.64 on Uber, and I got more. I got the like $10 more, or 10 and some change coming from that, or maybe 11 and change coming from that. Oh, let me look. I may have more than that coming on Doordash or Uber. $22.54. What was that? $22.54. I forget. Oh, I didn't think them. I was supposed to get $20.74. I got $22.54. That was flat. That was a double I took from the pizza place. I did get an extra tip on that. So I thought it told me that right away, but apparently I didn't think them. Oh, I may only have $3 coming. Yeah, I only have $3 coming on that Taco Bell order. So I'm at 8. I'll be at 84.64 plus 26.75 plus 65. Not a bad day. And I might catch some orders when I get out of here tonight. Jonathan's back's out of whack. He might be online, but he's not. I don't think he's at the keys. But I'm getting ready to log off this stream. Yeah, the best thing to do, Outlook, man, just don't give a shit about things. But but don't. If something bothers you, don't let it bother you too much. But I keep drinking and I really gotta pee. And I don't know if I'll jump on the live stream later. You know me, I probably will. It's a long drive home. The stream helps me stay awake and focused more. Or not more. Depends on what direction I have the phone facing. If I have it facing Road Warrior view, I pay more attention to the road than I do the stream. I don't have to look at the camera as much, but I do have to glance at chat. But y'all have a great night, Saturday night. Make money if you're still out there. If you're not, have a fun Saturday night. I'm going to go watch the rest of the Blues game. Go Blues! We'll see ya.